In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking website for completely free. We'll be using the best and free resources to create this online shop. We'll use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins. To create this online shop, we have taken all the features and inspirations from world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and so on. Although we'll be using all free resources, it'll have all the basic and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website. You can sell any type of products, physical products, digital products, products with different colors and sizes, affiliate products, you can name it. We'll cover all the advanced techniques, like people can add products into the cart really easily. Then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party website. They can pay directly on your website. As we'll handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll also show you how to make our website super secure by adding a SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything is working perfectly or not. We're not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys a product, you'll get an instant notification on your phone. This website will have more amazing features that most of the premium themes and plugins don't offer, like wishlist feature, auto tracking feature, variation swatches, and not only that, we'll also design this beautiful online shop without using any ready templates. The good news is you don't have to write a single line of coding, everything will be just drag and drop. So if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial would be perfect for you. We'll also make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you would get better rankings on Google search results. This video would be your one-stop e-commerce solution. After completing this tutorial, you can create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. So please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, comment down below how excited you are, it would mean well to me. Now, before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me just quickly show you what we will show in this tutorial. First, we'll add this professional header. On the left side, we'll place our website or brand logo. Then here, we'll create these menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we'll have these buttons like the search. With it, people can search anything they want on the website, like they have come to your website and want to look for any product by their name or categories. They can do it really easily. Then we'll have this user button. Through this, people can log in or register on your website. Then they'll be able to manage their account details like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary things for an e-commerce website. And of course, we'll have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here. Like if they want to check out the products, or if they want to open the full cart page. Then I'm going to show you how to create this beautiful banner that will attract users to explore the whole website. With simplicity and color combination, it instantly gives an aesthetic vibe. And right after that, we'll create the features section showing our store's key features. Then we'll create this gorgeous category section. If your customers click on this button, it takes them to that specific category of products we set up here. And then we'll add a product section that shows some of our best seller products. And of course, people can add these products to the cart directly from here. Then we'll create a nice discount box with a countdown. That'll make people visit on our store. After that, we'll show some of our trending products from our store with this cool layout. Then in this section, we'll nicely show some of our blog posts. From here, people can click on this button and they can read the full blog. And finally, on this homepage, we'll create a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be easily changeable, like you can change this text or any links from here, and also this nice copyright text. Alright, after that, I'll show you how to build a professional shop page like this, and here people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add any product directly to cart by clicking Add to Cart. Also, they can add any product to their wish list by clicking on this heart button. Then you'll know how to add this discount tag on products. Then on the sidebar, we'll add professional widgets like product search, so a customer can search for any products in the shop. Then price filter, so customer can filter products with price range. Then recently viewed products, so user can see products they have recently viewed. Then this category and tags filter, so people can filter products by the tags or categories. Now when people click on any products here, it takes them to the single product page and will fully set up this product details page. Here you can see it has product name, description, product image with multiple gallery images. Also it has different variation of product like size and color. Then the stock progress bar as well, so buyer can see the stock status. Then we'll have a product quantity selection and this add to cart button. After that, the user will get to see the full description of the product, additional information and product reviews. Finally, some related product will be suggested in this area. So we'll put all of these informations and functionalities on our product details page. Then we can go to this cart page where we can see the cart in detail. From here we can remove any product from cart, edit the product quantity. Also we can see the cost and prices on the right side. Then finally, when a customer clicks the checkout from the cart, we'll have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the contact information. Then in this area, they'll put their billing address. Then under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their card information to pay. Then they can check their products and cost details like tax cost, discount, subtotal and total. And here, if they have a coupon code, they can add the coupon code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. And of course, I'm going to show you how to set up coupon codes for your products. Then after double checking all the informations, customer can click on this place order button and their order will be placed and they'll see a thank you page. We will create blog page for our website and we will be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of the blogs. And of course, I'll show you how to create blogs or articles on WordPress. And on the sidebar, it has recent posts. To see recent blogs, also we can add more widgets here, similar to our shop page. Then we'll have this single blog page and people can leave comments or reply in the post. We'll create a contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here we'll create a nice banner for contact page, then some support informations like contact details, email address, and then we'll have a map to locate our physical store. Then of course we'll have a contact form so users can message us with their name, email and the main message. And then we'll finish with the CTA section and the client section. Can you believe we'll be doing all of this just by using all free plugins and a free page builder? And I'll show you everything step by step. Now let me introduce you to myself. My name is Taimur Nishad. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this, and if you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find this video easily later in your like videos on YouTube. Alright, so we'll be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link. How to install WordPress, then how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we'll start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, all the texts you'll have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there won't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. But why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, we can see 4 plans here, but sometimes you may see 3 plans here. Just don't worry because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB of storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL, so all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there won't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like really professional email addresses like this. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They'll transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. And that's not all. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integrations. It'll help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well, so you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you are just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. Also, you can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMEs are incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Daily backups. This is my favorite feature of the business plan. This ensures your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so let's click here on choose plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, then 24 months, 12 months, and 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month plan since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can go for 12 months, 24 months, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $3.49 per month, saving you over $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $8.99 per month. Still very affordable for a hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs $3.99 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99. But remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you'll get when you renewing. If you can afford it, I highly recommend choosing this 48-month plan. It gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there is more. You can click on have a coupon code and enter my special code, which is JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 78% discount. As we have applied the coupon code, if we take a look at here, the 48 months plan drops to $3.14 per month and the 12 months plan becomes $3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43? What an amazing deal, right? For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. So let's click continue. Now let's quickly create a Hostinger account. From here, either you can continue with Google or you can just use your email address. So I'm going to use mine. And make sure you use your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent to this email. Now let's put a really strong password. Alright, now let's click continue. Alright, after successfully signing in, now we're here. You can fill up all these informations like your name, country, and then details, and then click continue. Now you see, you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or even you can pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, I'm putting my card information, and then just click on submit payment. Now, after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com. Then click on login. And you will be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox and you'll see an email from Hostinger says verify your email address. Just open it and click verify email. Now the email will be verified and you will be again inside the control panel. From here, click on this continue creating or migrating a website. Click on this continue button. And again, we will be on the same onboarding we have started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip these surveys. Just click skip. And here it says, do you want to create or migrate a website? So as we are creating a website, I'm going to check this one. Create a website. Now just click next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you select the WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder and click next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language. Then you can change the email address for the WordPress account and also the password. So I'm gonna leave this email address here and I'm gonna enter a really strong password. Alright, now let's click next. And here it says what type of website do you want to build. So instead of choosing anything from here, I'm just gonna click on this create blank site. And here's the exciting part. We got a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business, like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. And here you can check if this domain name is available or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna search a domain name for me. I just typed it and we can see this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extension like .in, .me, .net. I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, just click on here. And after selecting it, just click next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just click on this next step. And of course, make sure this is your own country. Alright, next step. And it says your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information is correct. So from here, I'm selecting my division, Dhaka, and also the city and address. Then I'm gonna put my zip code. I'm gonna type in my phone number and finish registration. And you'll see an onboarding like this. It says, where is your targeted audience located? You can select any country from here. I'm just going to select United States, Arizona. And now click next. Now it says it's installing the WordPress. This loading can take up to 1 or 2 minutes. And now it says it's ready to go. It's time to build your online success. And here let's hold up for a moment because it's redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard. And by the way, for some reason, it did not redirect you here. You can always just go to your Hostinger control panel, then go to the websites, And now inside the control panel, we have to enable some settings. It seems overwhelming, but it's too easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard. Then click on this WordPress overview. And just make sure you have enabled this force HTTPS. After enabling this, click on this WordPress admin. And this is again redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so finally, we're at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. From here, I'll make you familiar with everything that you need to build an e-commerce website. Like from the posts to media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, and more. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a bit, because currently this is looking a bit messy. So you can just close this welcome pop-up, then close all of these unnecessary widgets, or you can just click on this screen options and deselect everything one by one like this, and the screen will be clean. But there is more stuff to clean up. Click on this plugins, and you'll see a bunch of plugins installed here by default. So if you're new to the WordPress, doesn't matter what plugin you have here, just select all of them like this. Then from the bulk actions, select deactivate. Now click apply. And all the plugins will be deactivated. Now select all the plugins again. And this time from the bulk actions, select the delete. And apply. And click OK. And all the plugins will be just deleted. Alright, now let's go ahead and do some basic settings like changing your username and password. So just hover over the users and click on profile. So here first of all we can see admin color scheme. With it, we can actually change the whole color scheme of our dashboard. But this doesn't matter that much because only we can see this as an admin. So I'm just gonna keep it default. Okay, now scroll down and you'll find the language option. From the language, you can choose any preferred language. There is so many options here, but I'm gonna keep it site default. Now let's scroll down. You can say your first name, last name, then your nickname. And here on this option, you can select any variation of your name. So this one is a bit important because this is the name which will be shown in your blog posts. So if you write a blog post, this variation of your name will be shown as the author name there. So make sure you select the best variation from here. Right, now let's scroll down. So here we can change email, we can change website address, but I'm not gonna mess with these right now. So let's scroll down more and you'll find that new password option. Just click on set new password and it will just suggest your strong password. You can keep it and of course you can type your own password. So I just type my password, although it's saying medium, but I'm just okay with that. So scroll down and click update profile. And all the changes will be saved we have made here. Okay. Right now let's do some other settings. So hover under the settings and click on this general. First we have the site title. We can change it to anything like my e-commerce website, and as you can see, this title will be instantly updated on here. Then we have the tagline. In the tagline, put some meaningful stuff like best online clothing store in California, like this. So this tagline actually can help you rank on the search engines. Okay. Alright, now let's scroll down. You'll see this membership option. If you check this option, then anyone visits your website will be able to register on your website. And since we're making an e-commerce website, so we should definitely check this option. Right, now let's scroll down. You'll see the time zone setting. You can select any of these options according to your location, or you can change the date format, time format, anything in between. Okay, so let's scroll down and save the changes. And under the setting, I'm going to show you a really important setting, which is the permalinks setting. Click on here. So here on the permalink structure, we can see by default this is selected, the plain permalink. But in your case, it might be set to day and name, month and name, numeric, anything. But I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink, because I'm going to show you an example. For example, you choose this plain permalink. Then your website address will be looking like your domain name / some bizarre characters and numbers. But if we choose the post name permalink, it will be looking like a page name, for example, about us or contact. So this is more readable, it looks good, and this can also help you rank on the search engines. Okay, so make sure you keep it post name. Okay, now scroll down and save changes. Alright, so at this point I'm gonna make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend and other is the front end. So basically everything you're seeing here, all the options, all the contents, is part of backend or the dashboard of your website. But if you want to see your front end website, you can hover on the site title and click visit site, and I'm gonna open it on a new tab. And let's go to the tab. So this is our front end website, and the whole world can see this portion of your website. Like if I just copy our domain name and let's open a private tab, and if anyone from anywhere in the world just paste the link in their browser, they'll just get to see this front end page. They cannot see anything on our dashboard or backend. Okay, although right now our front end website is looking like this, but we can change its look and feel using themes. So let's go back to our dashboard, and if you hover over this appearance, you'll get the themes. In here we have some themes by default, and this one, the 2025, is the active one. But for example, if I activate this 2022 one, then go to our front end website and refresh, the whole look and feel of our front end website will be changed. Okay, and of course you can add new themes. Just click on this add new theme, and in the WordPress store you can find thousands of themes. You can just install that and use that. So from here I'm going to search for a theme which is Woostify, and from here I'm going to click install. Then let's go back to our themes and activate this Woostify theme. After activating this, we'll have some alerts and notification. I'm just gonna close all of these. And also if we notice, we'll see this new Woostify option in our sidebar, but we'll get to that later. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, and our website is looking like this right now. I know it's still boring, nothing special, because themes actually don't have such control over the website design. Themes just can add some base functionalities, some basic base designs, but to really control our website design, we have to use page builders. And I think you already know what is the best page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is Elementor. With the Elementor, you can just control every inch of your website. And for this tutorial, we're going to be using the Elementor's free version. So let's go ahead and get the free version of Elementor. You can just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and from here click on the tutorial. And under the latest tutorials, you'll find this, how to make a fashion and clothing shop using WordPress 2025, this latest post. Or if you just cannot find this post, I'll just paste the link of this page in the description. So just scroll down, and here you'll find this link, get Elementor free account. Just click on it, and it will be in the Elementor's official page. From here, if you scroll down, you'll see the Elementor page builders plan. Although we're using the Elementor's free version, but with the Elementor Pro version, you can get so many features that is really helpful for an e-commerce website. So if you are making any e-commerce website in the WordPress, Elementor Pro version is highly recommended. You can still make your website with Elementor free, but Elementor Pro just makes everything really easy. Okay. All right. Now let's scroll up and click on this Elementor. And from here, click on this login. And from here, click on this create an account, because we don't have any account. And you can just continue with your Google, Facebook, or Apple account. But of course, you can continue with your email address. So I'm just going to put my email and choose a strong password. And just click create my account. And after successfully logging in, we'll be in our Elementor's dashboard. Right, now that we have created our free account, now we can close these tabs and go back to our dashboard. So now it's time to add the Elementor as a plugin in our website. So we have to just go to the plugins. We don't have any plugins right now, so click on this add new plugin. And on the search plugins, I'm going to search Elementor. And you'll see the Elementor here by Elementor. And we can just click on install now. And now after installing it, let's activate this. Click on activate. And it will show an onboarding. So we can just click on this cross to close the whole thing. Alright, now if we go to the plugins, we can see the Elementor is here. Now we actually need more plugins to create our website, because as we're not using the Elementor Pro version, so we're going to be needing some other plugins. So just click add new, and first search for JEG Elementor, and you'll find this JEG Elementor kit by JEG theme. So basically this plugin will add some add-ons or widgets that we can use to create our web design. Okay, so install it. Alright, now we need some more plugins. Classic widgets. You'll find this one, install it. After that, let's search made form. Install this one by Xpeed Studio. So we're going to be needing this plugin to create forms like contact form and any kind of forms. Okay, then after that, search MC wishlist. And you'll find this one, WooCommerce wishlist by MoreConvert. Install this one. So we're gonna add this one to add some wishlist functionalities in our store. And after that, search variation swatches, and you'll find this one. So here's the variation swatches for WooCommerce, but one thing, we actually cannot install it. The install button is disabled, because if you notice here, it's saying additional plugins are required, and the plugin name is WooCommerce. Okay, so first we'll get the WooCommerce plugin, then we'll install it later. Alright, so WooCommerce is the main plugin we'll be using to build our e-commerce website. And here's the WooCommerce by Automatic. It has 8 million plus active installations plus really high rate of reviews. Alright, so let's install it. Alright, now if we search the variation swatches again, and we can install it now. Alright, so basically we have got all the plugins to go. Here first we have got the classic widgets, and it will add widgets for us so we can customize our website. We got Elementor, with it we're gonna make our website design fully step by step. Then we got the JEG Elementor kit. So this one supports the Elementor and it adds more widgets and functionalities for web design. Okay, after we have this MC WooCommerce wishlist, and it adds wishlist functionality in our e-commerce. Then made form, with it we can create contact form. Then variation swatches for WooCommerce, with it we can actually make variable products really nicely. Then last but not the least, WooCommerce. This is gonna be the heart of our e-commerce functionalities. Alright, so before activating all these plugins, let's give a quick tour on all of these basic options. So first, let's go to the posts. So in the post, we basically write our blogs. Currently there is no blogs, only a demo blog, which is Hello World. Then we have the media. In the media, we generally keep files like images, videos, and all. Then we have got our pages. So this is the place we create pages for our website, like home page, about page, contact page, and for e-commerce, we'll have checkout page, cart page, all of these, okay? So currently we are having some dummy pages, like this privacy policy. If we just click on it, click on this preview, and we can view the page, okay? Right now, let's go to the plugins and actually activate all of the plugins we have. So I'm just gonna select all of them like this, or you can just click on here to select all of them at once. Then from the bulk actions, select activate and apply. Alright, so these are activated, but the WooCommerce is not still activated because we have to do it manually. Click on this activate. Alright, so this is the onboarding from the WooCommerce. We have to just click on this next button, click continue. And from here, just click on this go to dashboard. Okay, so this was from the MC wishlist. Alright, now let's go to our plugins. Alright, so these are activated. Our WooCommerce is activated. Now finally activate this variation swatches. Alright, every plugin is activated, and on our dashboard we can see so many options has been added on the sidebar, like made form, MC wishlist, WooCommerce, products, and many more. And also if we go to our pages, we can see so many pages has been added. Some essential pages like cart, checkout, my account, shop, wishlist, like every pages an e-commerce website needs, right? And these all are added automatically by WooCommerce. So for example, if we click on this shop, click on this view, we can just see our shop. Although there is no products in here to show, we'll add products later step by step, okay? So you can just check all of the pages like this. But before designing our homepage, our shop page, or anything, let's set up the whole e-commerce functionalities on our website. And honestly, most of the thing will be done by WooCommerce plugin. So let's click on this WooCommerce. Alright, so here you got the WooCommerce onboarding. Just click on this skip guided setup. And on this, there is no skip button, so select your country or region. I'm going to type California and select this one and click go to my store. And it will just load for a few seconds. And here we are in the WooCommerce, okay? Now let's go step by step. Alright, so from here, let's go to the settings. Alright, so under the general, first we'll set up our store location. So if you have any physical store or even any office, you can just put the address on this address line 1. Like city, zip code, avenue, road number, all of these, okay? And the address 2 is optional, you can put if you want, but I'm gonna put the city name here, San Diego, and scroll down. So in the country or state, I just selected the California, okay? After that, add your zip code here. So I'm just gonna add my zip code here. Alright, so this was the location or address of our store, okay? Now scroll down. We have this general options. We have the selling location. On the selling location, we have 3 options. Sell to all countries, sell to all countries except for, then sell to specific countries. If you select sell to all countries, your product is sellable to all the countries. If you select the specific country, you can select any specific country to sell your product to. For example, I'm typing Canada. So currently your product is only sellable in the Canada. Okay, so I'm just gonna delete this. Then we have another option which is sell to all countries except for. So basically you can exclude any country. For example, I type United Kingdom. So now your product will be sellable to all the countries except for United Kingdom. Okay, so this is how it works. But for me, I'm gonna select this sell to specific countries and then select United States, because I simply don't want to sell my products overseas. Alright, then we have got the shipping location. We have options: ship to all countries you sell to, ship to all countries, ship to specific countries only, disable shipping and shipping calculations. So the first one is obvious, like ship to all countries you sell to. Like if I sell to all the countries, it should be shippable to all the countries, right? And we have other diverse options like ship to all countries even if you don't sell to all countries, then ship to specific countries only. Like you sell in every countries but don't ship to that countries. Maybe you have digital products like eBook or any virtual products, then only you sell those products but you don't actually need to ship. In that case, you can select this one, or you can select disable shipping and shipping calculations. But for me, this one suits the best. So I'm basically shipping all my products to the countries I actually sell to. So basically my store is based on the United States only, and my products are only shippable within United States. Alright? Simple. After that, we have this tax option. By enabling this tax option, we enable all the tax rates and calculations. This is actually really important because if you sell your products in multiple countries, you should have different tax calculations for different countries. Even only United States has state-based calculations. Like each state has different tax calculations. So I'm definitely turning this on, and we'll understand and set up the taxes later, okay? After that, you have the enable coupons option. With this, you can enable coupons for your store. So by using some codes, your customer can get discounts, all right? After that, we got the currency options. So first of all, we can set up the currency, that what currency we accept. You can choose US dollar, you can choose Canadian dollars, euros, but for my store, I'm gonna choose USD. All right, now that's it for the general. Let's now save all the changes. All right, after we have products tab. All right, so first option here, we have shop page. So in here, we can select which page do we want to make our shop page. Basically, this is showing all of our pages. So I'm just gonna keep it shop, okay? Do you have this placeholder image? So when there is not any product image, by default, as a placeholder, it shows some default image. So you can just set the maximum size of that image. I'm gonna put here the 7, okay? After that, we have the measurements. First, we have the weight unit. From here, you can select kilogram, gram, libs. And as we are making the clothing store, I'm gonna select the gram. But you can use kilograms, okay? And we have this dimension unit. We can select inches, we can select meter, centimeter. I'm gonna select the centimeter. All right, now scroll down, and here we have this product reviews. You can turn on the product reviews on any product so people can add reviews or feedback on that product. Then product ratings to enable star rating on the product. So I'm just gonna keep everything checked except for this one. Okay, so let's save the changes. All right, now let's move to the tax tab. So under the price entered with tax, we have the option, yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, and then no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. So if you set this to yes, your product price will be shown with the tax charge included. But if you select no, your product price will be shown without any tax rate or any tax charges. But of course, people will be able to see the tax rate later when they're checking out the product, okay? So for me, it makes sense to select the no option so that customer only can see the original price of the product, not the tax included, right? So I select the no, okay? Now scroll down, keep everything as it is here, but on this additional tax clauses, we have two options. One is reduced rate, one is zero rate. And we actually can see this option on here. The default one is standard rates, then we have reduced rates, then we have zero rates. We don't have to understand these really deeply for now, but just on this field, I'm gonna add my own rate. And I'm gonna call that custom rate, okay? Now scroll down, skipping everything, just save the changes. And after saving it, you can see this custom rate has been added on this tab. Okay, so this is our custom rate. We will edit this custom rate. So just click on it and it will be here. And this is the place we will calculate the tax rate for our different states or countries. So let's pay attention here. So first, click on this insert row. It'll simply add a row here. And first thing here, we have to add a country code. And because the USA has state-based tax rate, so I have to add the state code. So to find out the correct tax rates and code, let's go to the Google and search for USA tax rates tax jar. And you'll find this state link, just click on it. And it'll just show the whole map of USA with all the state codes like California, Nevada, Arizona, New York, everything, okay? And if you notice, different state has different tax rates. This one has 2.9% tax rate, where Washington has 6.5% tax rate, okay? So we need the tax rate for the California, which is 7.25%. All right, so we got the tax rate. Now let's go back. And here on the country code, we'll just add USA, just type US, and United States will be selected. And then on this field, we have to add the state code, which we can see for the California, this is CA. So just type CA. Then I'm gonna skip all of these and go to the rate. So as California state has 7.25% tax rate, I'm gonna just type that number first. And after typing the number, I'm gonna add 2 zeros. I just added 2 zeros to complete the 4 decimal places, okay? So the whole number just means 7.25%, all right? Then on the tax name, just put tax like this, nothing else. On the priority, keep 1, and on the shipping, turn this off because I don't want any tax charges on the shipping. Now after making it like this, you can save the changes. So basically, we have calculated and decided the tax rate 7.25 for California, US. Now any product we sell into this location will cost this percentage of tax. Similarly, you can add more row, like let's add a new row. Here type US, then instead of California, this time let's say we select New York. So the code is NY, and New York has only 4% of tax rates. So just put 4 here and add 4 zeros just to have 4 decimal places, okay? And on here type tax, then priority 1, and uncheck the shipping. And save changes. And now we have just calculated the tax rate for New York. And now let's insert one more row. And here let's say I type USA, but on the state code, I don't put anything. Just on the rate, let's say I put 5% tax rate, and let's fill up all of these and save changes. So I have made a new rule, which means doesn't matter which state you're selling your products to, it will only cost 5% tax, okay? Because I just didn't select any specific state code, alright? Now, if you want, you can remove any selected row. For example, I selected this. You can click on this remove to remove that. You can select like this and remove it like this, okay? So I'm just gonna keep one row for now. Alright, now save the changes. So this is how you make any rule for tax rate and calculate them correctly. And for example, your store is outside of USA. So in this case, you can search Google that what is the tax rate in your area. And based on that information, you can just calculate your own tax rate here, all right? Okay, I think that's it for the tax. I hope you at least get an idea about this. So now let's move to the shipping. Okay, so from the shipping, we can add different shipping method for shipping inside the country or outside the country. And we can also add different shipping charges and stuff like that. So first, we gotta add a zone here. Click on this add zone. And on the zone name, I'm just gonna call it California. You can just name it anything, maybe your location name. Then on this zone region, we gotta select a zone. So I'm just gonna search United and select United States, because all my shippings will be within United States, okay? After that, scroll down, and here we can add shipping methods. So click on this add shipping method. So as a shipping method, we got free shipping, we got flat rate, then we have local pickup. So for now, I'm gonna select the flat rate. Then let's click on continue. So first, this is the name, flat rate. Then this is the tax status. You can keep the shipping taxable or none. So I'm gonna keep it taxable. After we have this cost, so you can set up the cost for the shipping. For example, I type 5 here. So for instance, if anyone buys a product from your online shop, they have to pay $5 shipping cost per item. If you make it 10, it will be 10. If you make it 15, it will be 15, okay? So I'm gonna keep it 5 for now. Now, if anyone purchases a product from your online store, $5 shipping fee will be charged, alright? But let's say, if anyone buy multiple products, like they buy 10 products, but the same item, so they will have to just pay only $5 for all the products. But if you want, you can actually charge $5 per item they purchase. So for that, here we have to modify this thing. So after this number, add a space, then type star, then space, then add third bracket, then type QTY, and close it with third bracket. So if you make it like this, every item a customer purchased, doesn't matter it's the same product, $5 will be charged for each item they purchase. Okay. Alright, so now from here I'm gonna click create and save. So basically for this zone, California, United States, I added this flat rate method with this amount of shipping cost. Okay. And obviously you can add more shipping method, like you can add, and then you can make it free shipping, and then you gotta select a requirement for the free shipping, like a valid free shopping coupon or a minimum order amount. Like if you select this, and on the minimum order amount, if you make it $100, so if any customer spend $100 buying products, they'll get the free shipping. Okay, so if you just create and save this, you have just created this free shipping rule for this region. Okay, now we have more stuff here. If you scroll up, you can go to the classes. Here you can add classes, like I'm gonna create a shipping class. And for example, you have type of products that is really costly to ship anywhere. So for that, you can set up different shipping cost. So now let's quickly create the shipping class. For example, I type here spatial clothes, just a name. And on the slug, you can add anything like spatial packages. In the description, you can type anything in the description to identify everything. Okay, so just create. So we have just added a class. You can add more classes, but for now I'm gonna keep this one. So now let's go back to the shipping, click on the shipping zone and open the California we have added earlier. Click edit, scroll down, and let's say I edit this flat rate. So click edit, and if you see, more inputs has been added for new classes. So we have this spatial clothes. So in here, instead of $5, we can charge even more, like $20. And on this no shipping class cost, I'm gonna keep it 5, which is by default. But if any products on your store falls under the spatial clothes class, it will charge $20 for shipping of that product. Okay, and of course you will understand everything better once we start to create products, right? So for now, I'm keeping everything like this and save. Alright, so this is how we rule the shipping. Alright, and by the way, on the zone regions, I just selected the whole United States. So in the whole country, every rule we have set here will be applicable. So on the zone name, this is not only just California, this is whole country. So we can just rename it the rest of the country. And of course, you can select any specific state or country, but I'm going to select it for United States. Okay, so scroll down and save changes. Alright, now let's go back to the shipping. Click on shipping zones. Alright, so we got the rest of the country. Then of course, if you want to set for rest of the world, you can edit this one. The method and everything is same, just add shipping methods and any rate of the shipping and it'll be good. Okay, alright, I think it's enough theory for the shipping. We'll see everything practically later. Okay, now let's go to the payments. We have discussed about everything from products, tax to shipping. Now it's time to add payment methods on our online store. So here by default, as a payment method, we have few options like direct bank transfer, cash on delivery, and actually we want the cash on delivery on our shop, so I'm just turning this on. But the most popular payment methods are missing here, like Stripe and PayPal. So to add Stripe and PayPal as a payment method, we gotta add some plugin. So let's just quickly go to our plugins, add new plugin, and type Stripe. And you'll get this one, payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce by Payment Plugins. Install it. And then let's install PayPal. You'll get this one, PayPal WooCommerce by same author, Payment Plugins. Install. Now let's go back to plugins and just select 2 new plugins, and from the bulk action, select activate and apply. Alright, it's applied. Now let's go back to our WooCommerce and under the settings. Then go to the payments. And now if you scroll down, you'll see so many options from Stripe and PayPal. But we just need to turn on few of them. So for the Stripe, make sure you enable this credit cards, Stripe plugins by payment plugins. So it'll accept credit or debit cards. And for the PayPal, we have to turn this PayPal gateway by payment plugins on. Okay, after enabling everything, now we gotta set up those. So first, I'm gonna click on this Stripe's Manage, and we'll be here. But from here, click on this API settings, and now we gotta link this plugin to our Stripe account. So if you have Stripe account, just open that. And from your Stripe dashboard, we gotta go to the developers, and then click on API keys. And here we'll have two type of key. One is publishable key, one is secret key. So first I'm gonna click on this publishable key and it will be copied. Now let's go back and scroll down, and on this publishable key, I'm just gonna paste that text, okay? And go to the Stripe again, copy the secret key, and paste it on the secret key. Okay, now scroll down, save the changes. Now in here, if we just click on connection test, and this alert is saying connection text to Stripe was successful. But the thing is, I tested this in the test mode. But when you're not testing it, but doing it in real, just make sure from the mode, you select the live mode, and also on the Stripe, make sure this is not on the test mode. It should be on the live mode. But now for demo purposes, I just kept it on the test mode, okay? Alright, so I'm just gonna keep it test. Now we have just complete setting up the Stripe. Now let's set up our PayPal. So let's go to the eCommerce, go back to the settings, go to the payments, and under the PayPal gateway, click on this manage. Go to the API settings, and for the PayPal, you can actually do the same. Go to your PayPal dashboard, copy your production client ID like publishable key, and copy your production secret key like secret key in Stripe, okay? Or you can just click on this connect to PayPal, then log into your PayPal, and you can just directly connect your PayPal to this plugin, okay? And also you can test the environment by selecting it to sandbox. Okay, now I'm just gonna save the changes. So this is how we basically set up the payment. So we're basically done setting up every necessary things to sell products. Now these options are not that essential, but if you want, you can just check them out. I'm just keeping everything default here. Then let's go to the site visibility. In here, we actually gotta do some things. So if you notice here, it says store coming soon, because our store is on the coming soon state. But from here, if we just select the live option and save the changes, our store will be live, okay? So this can be really useful when you're doing the production and finally releasing it. Alright, now let's go to the advanced, and you'll see you can actually set up the pages for cart page, checkout page, my account page. So for the cart page, I'm gonna keep the cart. For the checkout, I'm gonna keep checkout, and for the account, I'm gonna keep the same account, okay? Just keeping everything default. Alright, now let's move ahead to creating our products for our online store, and this is my favorite part. So from the sidebar, scroll down and click on this products. And obviously don't have any products in our site, so just click create product. Okay, so let's create our first product. So this is saying in this field you have to type your product name. And here it's saying add your full product description here, describes your product in detail. After that, we have other settings, so we'll just go step by step in our way, okay? So first, let's add a product title. Alright, so here I'm gonna add my product title. And after adding it, you see a permalink option came in. So this is displaying when anyone opens this product, your website link will be looking like this, your domain name.com/product/this product name, which is this. But if you want, you can also change it. But I think this is good as it's showing the original product name, so I'm okay with it. Okay, now we have this product description. Here you put the main description for the product. So here I'm just gonna paste my text like this. This is showing all the description my products need, okay? So if you scroll down, you'll find the product data. Within the product data, we have so many information like what type of product we're selling here, whether it is virtual product or not, then product price, sale price, and all these. Okay, so let's go step by step. So first, from here, select the product type. I'm going to select the simple product. Then under the general, we have the regular price. So we got to add the price for the product. I'm just going to add 88.00. Make sure you add the 2 decimal number here. Then if you want, you can add a discount price on this product. So for now, I'm not going to add one. 70.25. So this original price will be cutted and this price will be shown. Okay. So this original price will become old price and this price will be shown as the latest. Okay. Then on the tax status, make it taxable. And on the tax class, you can choose the class. So in this case, I'm going to choose our own custom rate that we have created. Okay. After that, we have inventory. And on the SKU, we have to put an unique identifier for our product. So what I'm going to do, scroll up and just copy some words from our product title and add it here. And then I'm going to merge all of them, deleting the spaces, and put some number like 01. Okay. So this is basically an unique identifier for our product. You can name it anything as long as you can understand. And here is the stock status. You can turn on the stock management so customer can see how many products are right now in the stock. You can select the quantity. For example, there are 20 products in the stock right now. And you can also turn on this sold individually. If you turn this on, people can only buy one item per order. So I'm not turning this on because I want the customer to buy as many items they want. Okay. All right. After we have the shipping option here. So here we get to add the information about the product weight and dimension. So for example, I add 400 and the weight unit is gram. Okay. So if we are selling a shirt here, it might weigh around 300 grams. Then the dimension length, you can add any length your product has, like 70 centimeters, 50 centimeter width, and it's closed so it doesn't have any height. And we have the shipping class here. So from here you can choose if this product falls under any special shipping class like this special clothes. If we select this product will cost $20 shipping charges if you remember. Okay, so I'm just gonna make it the normal no shipping class. Okay, and now it will cost $5 per shipping. Okay, so that was the shipping. Then we have this linked products. We have upsells and cross sales. On the upsells, if you select any of the products you have, that product will be recommended instead of this original product. And on the cross sales, if you select any product, that product will be shown during purchasing of this original product. Okay, so right now we don't have any products in our shop, so I'll show you this option later. Okay, so after that we have attributes. With the attributes, you can add descriptive piece of information that customer can use to search the product on your store. Or even you can create variation of products using the attributes informations. Okay, so for now, I'm not gonna touch anything on the attribute, but when we'll be making our variation products, I'll show you how to use the attributes. Okay, and you can just keep the rest of the thing default. Okay, so now let's take a look on the right side of the settings. First, we have the publish setting. You can save this product to draft. You can edit the visibility like public, private, and then if you click on the publish, this product will be published on the store. Now scroll down. We have this product image, and from here you can add any image for this product. And the product gallery is similar. You can add multiple images for that same product, so people can swipe and see the images for that product. Okay, so let's actually add our product image. Click on set product image, and it opens the WordPress media library. From here you can select any images or any files, but currently we don't have anything, so we just gotta add it. And if you want to get all the images I'm gonna be using in this tutorial, you can just go to the JFD website and click on this link, download the resources I have used in this tutorial, and you'll get the file in the Google Drive. So just simply download this. And after extracting the zip file, you'll get all the images here. And also you'll get the SVG images folder. In here, you'll find all the SVG, which are also images, but in SVG format. These are mostly used in icons, okay? So I need these images right now. I'm gonna go back to my media library, and we can just select everything from here except for this folder. We don't need this SVG right now, and we can just drag and drop here, and every normal images will start to upload. Right, all the images has been uploaded. We have got all the images. So from here, I'm going to select my product image. So we can select this one and click on set product image. And this will be selected as our product thumbnail as well as product image. And on this product gallery, we can add more images. Click here. So maybe you want to show the product from a different angle. So you can select it to gallery and it will be added. All right, now let's scroll down. We have more stuff here. We have the product categories. You can create product categories. Just click add new category, and for example I type shirt and then add it to new category. Then I type men and add to the category, and you can unselect and select the categories like this. So basically this product is now under the men and shirt category. After that we have the tags. In the tags we can add anything like man's long sleeve, like any word, any sentence that match with the product. So I'm just gonna add some tags here. All right, also we have these brands. You can actually add brands or any information about that here, but for now I'm not gonna add it here. Also you can add product video URL. If you have any product video on YouTube or Vimeo, you can just add the URL here. All right, now basically our product is done here. We can just publish it. All right, it's published. Now let's check this out on our shop. So we can just go to our front end website, and after our domain name, if we just type /shop, it'll take us to our shop page. So in our shop page, we only have one product that we have created. Okay, we have the product title, we have the product price and add to cart button. Then we have product title, and by hovering on it, it shows the different image. Really cool. And then we have a discount tag. Then we got the wishlist button. We can add this product to wishlist. Okay, and we'll explore all of these options later. For now, let's check out our product. Let's click on this image or this title, and it basically takes us to the single product. From there we can check the product in details. We can see the title, the old price, latest price, then the stock. It's saying hurry up, only 20 left in the stock, with a progress bar like this. Then we can select the quantity. We can just select multiple products. We have a cart button, then it's showing the SKU here. It's showing the category and the tags. And also on the gallery we can switch between the images like this, and also we can click on here to see the full image. Okay, after if we scroll down, this is showing the description of the product. Then on this additional information, this is showing the weight and the dimension. And on the reviews, anyone actually can add reviews on this product. For example, I type really good quality and add some star rating and submit. It'll just add a review using my profile image and name. Okay, really cool stuff. And this product will also have the star rating in here. All right, although the design is looking a little bit messy, but we're gonna customize it really well later. Okay, so now let's go to our dashboard and create more type of products. So you can click on this add new product, and let's add our product title, and then let's add our description. And now I'm actually gonna make this product a variable product. So from here, select the variable product. So first under general, the price has been removed. I'll tell you why. So first keep it taxable, and tax class custom rate, and inventory, just add an SKU with the main title. And I'm also gonna turn on the stock management and add some stock like 50. Okay, all right, now let's go to the shipping, add some weight, add some dimension, and we're good here. And on the link products, now that we have one product in our store, we can actually search for that product. Let's search, and the product will be suggested. Select. So this product will be the upsells. It will be suggested instead of this original product. We'll see that. Okay, so after that, it's time to work on the attributes and variations. So first, attributes. So currently we don't have any attributes. And to create any attributes really easily, we have to go to the sidebar, and under the products, we have this attributes. I'm just going to open it on a new tab so we don't lose this product page. Alright, so here we gotta add a name. For example, I add color. Then skipping all these, on the type, let's select color. Then click add attribute. So after adding the color attribute, we have to configure the terms. Click on here. So let's add some color. First, I'm gonna add red, and you can add slug like red or deep red color like this. And on the description, you can add any description. Elegant red color. And now on the color, we have to pick one. So you can just pick any kind of color. Even you can add color codes. So here I'm just gonna paste my product color code. This is kind of red, but a little bit dark. Okay, so let's add new color. Okay, that color is added. We can add more color like blue. Then select the color. We don't have to even fill up these forms. You can add blue like this. Add new color. And let's add one more green. And select a green color. Kind of like this. And we just got 3 colors here. Okay, so after making the color attributes, I'm gonna go back to the attributes and add one more type of attribute. This is color. And this one, I'm gonna make it size. And on this type, select the radio and click add attribute. Let's edit the size and configure terms. First size, maybe add S stands for small size like this. And description this. Okay. And add the new size. And we can add M, which is medium, and then L, which is large. Okay, so we just got the size attribute. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to my product creation. And now we're gonna refresh this page a little bit so it gets all the attributes we have created. Before refreshing it, I'm just gonna save this product to draft and refresh. Okay, after refreshing, go to the attributes and click on this add existing, and it will show color and size. I'm gonna select the color first, and it will be added here. The color is here. Then from here, click on this select all, and it will just add all the color attributes, red, blue, green. Okay, then click save attributes. Now we're gonna go to the variations. Now click here again and select the size. Size will be added, and select all from the size and save attributes. So we have color and size attributes ready. Now let's go to the variations. In the variations, we have 2 options. One is generate variation, one is add manually. Adding manually can take so much time, so I'm just gonna click on generate and click OK. And this just generated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 variation for us. First, we got blue with large, blue with medium, then blue with S. Then green with large, green with medium, green with S, and so on. And here, let's click on this edit for the blue and large. So here, we can add information for individual variation. Okay, so this one is the blue and large. I can set the price for this one. For example, I set $41. Then you can see everything is selected as the default one. On the weight and dimensions, everything is by default these. Okay, these information are from the original product, so we don't type everything manually. So after that, we have the shipping class. You can actually select it same as parent or any other. Okay, same as parent means you're selecting the original product's shipping class. Then keep the text class same as the parent, because the parent one has the custom rate. Okay, and you can add description individually for this product as well, but I'm just gonna leave everything as it is and do the main thing. We just added the price, and now we can add the thumbnail of the product. And as this one is the blue, so I'm going to select the blue one here and click set variation. This is blue large, so I'm just going to do the same for the blue medium. Set the price same, or you can actually set different prices for different colors or different sizes. Select this one, okay, and for the third one, select the same one. Now let's say I increase the price to $50. Alright, now it's time for the green. Change the image. Increase the price. And for the final one, increase the price. Okay. Now finally for the red. For the red, scroll down, we have got this one. Add the price. Add the image. Price, image, and price. Okay, so app completed the variation informations. Now save the changes. And by the way, you can actually reorder the variation to change the priority. For example, I drag this red all the way to the top. So the order will be like red, blue, and green. Okay. Alright, now let's work on this right side. So first, keep everything as it is here, but for the product image, I'm gonna make this red one the primary one, and let's create some gallery images. And on the product gallery, maybe you want to add a different angle of the image, so I'm gonna select this one. Okay, now scroll down, let's create categories. So this doesn't fall under the man or the shot category, so I'm gonna add it to new category, women. And actually I'm gonna add more categories, like if I add featured, oops, let's type it nicely, featured. So later I can call this product by the featured category. You'll understand it better later. Okay, so just add it here and make sure you unselect this uncategorized. Okay, now scroll down, add some tags like sweaters, women, anything you want. Okay, now let's scroll up and just publish this product. Okay, now let's go ahead and check out this product in our shop. So here we got our new product, and here you see instead of add to cart button like this, it shows select options. So let's click on it, and it takes us to the single product, and we can see we have the color variation and the size variation. If you click on this blue and then select any size, the image will be changed to blue color. And if you click on green, it will be green. If you click on the red, it will be red. Okay, and also you can clear everything. So let's just select one, and it's showing the price, and you see it's showing the different prices for the different sizes. Okay, nice. And it's also showing the stock, and of course it has a gallery option. You can see the image like this. Okay, now if you scroll down, we have the information and everything, but on here you see this is suggesting a product, which is our previous product. Okay, and of course if we add more products, it will be suggested here as well. Okay, so this is how you create variation product with different colors and sizes. Alright, now let's go ahead and create more type of products. Add new product, and this time I'm gonna add a virtual product. So I just added a title for virtual product, which is an ebook. Okay, and on the product description, so let's just add that as well. Now let's scroll down. Here, keep it simple product, but on here, check this virtual option. And after checking the virtual option, if you notice, the shipping is gone because the virtual product doesn't need to ship. Alright, so let's put a price here, $103, but on the sale, $78. Okay, let's keep it taxable, tax class, custom rate, and on the inventory, we don't need to create any stock management because this is a virtual product. It doesn't need any stock. Just put an SKU, something like this, and we can go to the link products, and if we want, we can link any product. Okay, then on the attributes, we don't need to do anything because there is no variation or variable. Now, if anyone purchased that ebook, they should have a downloadable file, right? So we have to check this downloadable option, and these file option comes in. In here, we can add any file like ebook or any type of file you have for the ebook. So I'm gonna click add file, and we can click choose file, and we can choose the file directly from our media. So in our media, I'm just gonna upload the PDF file. So we have this one, just drag and drop, and it's selected. Just click on insert URL, and then it has the download limit option. You can limit the download for the ebook, but I don't want that. Then download expiry, I set it never, and everything is default. Okay, now let's focus on the right side here. On the product image, we can add a cover photo of the ebook. So from our media, I'm gonna select this book cover and scroll down. Let's add a category. I'm gonna create a new like ebook or virtual. Then scroll down, add some tags like this, and hey, of course we should add the short description for this product. So I'm just adding this. Okay, now scroll up and we can publish this. Okay, let's go to our store and check it. We can always go to our store by typing the shop, and okay, we got this one. So this is our ebook with every details we need, and after anyone purchases it, they'll just get a downloadable file for this ebook, and I'm gonna show you a demo later. Okay, so for now, let's go back to the dashboard, and I'm gonna show you one more type of product. It will be an affiliate product. So let's click add new product. So I'm just gonna add the name first, then the description, scroll down, and on this product type, I'm going to select the external or affiliate product. And after selecting this, so many things has gone, you see, like shipping, prices, because this will be an external product. So we have to put a product link from an external store. So let's say I have got an affiliate link of a product from Amazon. I can just paste the link of that, and by clicking on the product, it will take them to that Amazon link. Okay. Then on the button text, you can type anything like buy from Amazon like this, and you can put the price like this, and that should be it. Now let's add the short description. Okay, now on the right side, we can add an image. So for this one, let's select this one. It'll be here, and let's add some categories like man. Then we can add one more category like trending. Okay, so I selected two categories, then add some product like these. Okay, now let's just publish it. Now let's go to the store, and we have the affiliate product. If I just click on it, it simply opens the product details. But if we just click on this buy from Amazon, it takes us to the real product page. Okay, from there customers can buy directly. All right, let's go back. So basically these are our 4 type of products: simple product, variable product, virtual product, and affiliate product. All right, so let's go back to the dashboard and we can go to the products. Alright, so basically these are our 3 type of products: simple product, variable product, virtual product, and affiliate product. By the way, we can see one product is in the draft. This is draft of this product, so we don't need it. Just click trash. Okay, we have solid 4 products. Now I want to add more products in our product list. I just created all 4 type of products to just show you. Okay, and now I'm gonna be back in a moment after creating all those products. Okay. Alright, so I have added so many products in my shop. Now if we go to our shop and refresh, it will be just full of products. And also we have a next button. By clicking that, more product will just load. Okay, so now I'm gonna show you a really interesting thing. that how you can create coupon codes for your products. So from the sidebar under the marketing, click on this coupon. So here we don't have any coupons, so let's create one. And here you put the coupon code, the actual code people's gonna use. You can type anything, or even you can generate coupon code by clicking here. Okay, but I'm gonna put my own code like JFD20. Okay, then on the description, I'm gonna tell what this coupon does, 20% discount. Alright, so basically by using this code, people will get 20% discount on that product. Now on here, we have discount type. So first we have percentage discount, then fixed card discount, then fixed product discount. So the percentage discount, which is a common type of discount. For example, your product price is $100. Then by using 20% discount coupon, your product will come with 20% less price. So here if I type 20, you'll save 20%. If I type 30, you'll save 30%. But if I select any of these fixed discounts and then type any amount like 20 or 30, doesn't matter what the product price is, you will be discounted exactly $30. Okay, so actually I prefer the percentage discount, and let's keep it 20% since our code is JFD20. Alright, then we can actually set the coupon expiry date. From this calendar you can select one. For example, this coupon will be expired in 2 weeks. I can select it like this. Then we have this usage restriction. We can set minimum spend or maximum spend. For example, you have to spend $200 in order to use this coupon code. But I don't want any restrictions. Then we can also add products, that in what products this coupon code is applicable. Okay, then we can exclude product, like in which products this coupon code is unusable. Then we can select the product by category, by brand and all. Okay, so you can just explore all of these. Now let's go to the usage limit. It has usage limit per coupon. I'm gonna keep it unlimited. Then all these limits, but I don't want to keep any limitation. As long as we have this coupon on our website, anyone can use at any time. So we can just publish the coupon. And after publishing, everyone is able to use this coupon code. And if you just delete this coupon code, no one can use this coupon code. Simple. Okay. Alright, now let's go to our shop and overview everything from adding anything in the cart to buying that product. So let's say I want to buy product, for example this one. I just simply add it to cart. Then we just edit the quantity. I want 2 of this. Then we can go to view cart. And the cart page shows all the product on the cart in detail. Okay. So I want to remove this first item. We can just click on this remove item. Okay. Then on this area, we can actually add a coupon code for this product. JFD20. And if we apply, you see the coupon is added and $28 has been discounted. Okay. Now from here, we can click on this proceed to checkout. Although everything looks a bit broken or too simple, but we'll just customize perfectly everything. Okay. So just proceed to checkout. And this is our checkout page. We add our contact information. We add our shipping address, our first name, our last name, then our address, then our city, and our state, then the zip code. We can add phone number, but it's optional. And here we can actually check this option, use the same address for billing. So I'm just checking this. Okay, after that we have shipping options. One is flat rate, one is free shipping. But this free shipping has condition. You have to spend more than $100 to get this free shipping. And as we're spending more than $100, we got this free shipping. Okay. And now it's time to choose the payment option. And here, everything looks actually broken. We cannot even see the Stripe option, but we can click on this and the Stripe option will come up. And here we can add our credit card information. Okay, after filling every required information here, we can see we can add an order note. Like say something about the order or any special note like. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to the right side. In here you can see the order summary. You can read the details of the product to make sure. then you can also add a coupon on the checkout page as well, but we already have added this on the cart page, so we don't need to add it one more time. So from here, after checking everything, you can scroll down and click on this place order, and our order has been received, and it'll show a nice thank you page where you'll see all the details, order details, payment details, and every details you need to know. Okay, and now let's say we buy any digital product. Let's go to our shop, and from here, let's say I buy this ebook, and check out this. And you see our previous billing address has been saved. We don't have to type it again, so that's nice. Now after, we can go ahead, but we can actually save our payment information for future purchases. So I'm gonna check this, and let's just place order. And after order this time, you actually get the downloadable file here. You see it has the product name and the download. Just click on this button and the PDF will be downloaded that has your ebook. Okay, so that's great. And also I'm going to show you one thing. Click on this user button, and if you click dashboard, it takes you to the user panel. In here you get my wish list. Here you can see all the wish list you have. You can delete any product from here. You can add it to cart or share it to social medias. Okay, now we have this orders. In the orders, you see all the product with status. For example, this one is completed and this one is still processing. We can view this from here, so this can be really useful. Then we have the downloads. In the downloads, we can see all the downloadable file we have. Okay, we can download the file again. After that, we have addresses. We can manage our addresses. We can add or save any addresses that can be useful for next purchases. After, we have the payment methods. We can add payment methods or edit the existing payment methods, or we can add new payment methods and all. Then we have the account details. In here you can change your personal information, your addresses, password and all. Then finally a logout button that will make you log out from this e-commerce website. Okay, and also one thing, let's go back to the dashboard, and I'm going to show you how to manage the orders from your customers. So from here, under the WooCommerce, we can go to the orders, and in the orders we can see everything, like who did the order, what status it has. So we can see this one is completed because it was the ebook, and ebook doesn't need anything, it's all automatic. Okay, so it's completed. So now let's check this processing one out. We can click on it, so we can again see all the details here, every details we need to know. But I'm just gonna show you simply how you can approve the order or place the order. So from the status, just click on it and you can see so many type of status: pending payment, processing, on hold, completed, cancelled, and refunded, failed, and draft. So if you make it completed, just select the completed and update the product. Update the order. And you can actually choose the order action from here. You can send order details to customer, then resend new order notification, then generate download permissions. Okay, so if we now go back to the orders, we can see both of our orders is completed. You have just received the money and completed this order manually. Okay, alright, so we basically done setting up all our e-commerce functionalities. We have created products, and also we know how to sell products. Now we're gonna make an amazing homepage for our online store. And our homepage will actually look like this. Really gorgeous. But I want to tell you one thing upfront. If you want to make this amazing homepage step by step, it can take 2 to 3 hours to do it. But let's say all of you don't have such long time, or you might want to rush, but you still want to make your e-commerce website really fast. So for that, you can go to kitninja.com. And in the kitninja.com, you can find the exact homepage template we're seeing here. Just search for GLAMZ here, and you'll see this template. And this is actually a super professional e-commerce template. As you can see, the design is top-notch here. So if you want to buy this, this is really affordable, only $27. After buying this, you can just watch this 2-minute video guideline that how to install this template on your website, and then your website's homepage will be looking like this. It has so many pages like about page, then other essential pages like coming soon, 404 error, then of course a shop page because this is an e-commerce website, super clean and amazing shop page with a sleek product details page, and of course it has all the pages an e-commerce website needs like cart, wish list, checkout, my account, everything. It also has the blog page. You can write blogs and people can actually read the blogs on your website, leave some comment and all. And of course it has a contact page. And as you know, basically in this tutorial I'm going to show you how to create the home page and then other essential page for the shop. But if you also want to have all the details pages like about, coming soon, and every detailed page a professional website needs, and at the same time if you want to install it on your website in a few minutes, then you can just buy this template, which is really affordable, and it will be yours. Okay. And also if you click on this Kit Ninja, and here you'll actually find 100 plus e-commerce template kits. Honestly, these are the templates with world-class website design. And it also has the buy all deal. With the buy all deal, you can actually grab all the template kits Kit Ninja has on the website. Currently they have 100 plus premium template kits, and they also uploads 5 plus new templates per month. And also right now there's a limited time offer is going on. 100 plus e-commerce kits basically cost around $2,700, but with this special offer you can get it only for $59. So if you want to get this lifetime access, I recommend you to get it through the limited time discount offer. So if you want to buy this, just click on this get all access and you can just buy it really easily. And as for this template, if you want to have exactly the same design in your homepage, make sure you have Elementor Pro version. Otherwise your design will be a little bit different. And also make sure you watch this 2 minutes video really carefully and step by step, so you don't miss anything to install it on your website. Okay, but if you want to make it step by step with me, even if it will be a little bit different, so let's go to our WordPress. Alright, so first to create our home page, we have to create pages, right? So go to the pages. So we are basically having all the necessary pages, but we have some extra pages like the sample page. So we can click on this trash to delete the page. And now from here, let's add a new page. And here we gotta add the page title. So I'm just gonna name it home. And then click on this publish and publish. So our home page is published. If we click on this view page, we can see a totally empty page. There is nothing. But one thing, if we go to our front-end website and just type our domain name, this is taking us to a random post page. But what I want, if anyone puts our link, they should land on our home page. So for that, there is a simple setting. Go back to the dashboard, and from here scroll down. Under the settings, there is the reading setting. And here your home page displays currently your latest posts, but instead select a static page. And under the home page, select the home that we have created, right? Now let's scroll down and save the changes. Okay, now if we go to our front-end website and put the URL again, now this is taking us to the home page, although the home page doesn't have anything right now. So now let's go ahead and design our home page step by step. Go to the pages, open our home page, and click on Edit with Elementor. And now I can finally show you the power of Elementor. So let's close this notification. So this is our Elementor page builder where the real fun begins. So first of all, on the right side, we have our page, which is the same thing as our front-end website showing. We have a simple header and footer and an empty area. Same thing here, but we got this box to add elements inside. Then if we take a look at the left part, we can see so many widgets there like container, heading, image, text editor, video. So all of these are main building blocks of our website design. If you scroll down more, you'll see the Pro drop down. So in the Pro, we only have the premium widgets and plugins that we can only use if we have the Elementor Pro version. But since we're using the free version, we gotta use all these, and of course we'll use some third-party plugins to add more functionalities. For example, if you scroll up, this More Convert plugin is the third-party plugin, and it added some widgets for us. Okay, so for now I'm gonna close this and use our basic elements. So let's say I take a container inside this box. So it'll add a basic box in our page. And as I'm currently selecting this box, I can edit the box properties from the left side. For example, if I make it content width to full width, then I can actually change the width of this whole box like this. We can also change the height of the box like this. And if you want, you can actually color this box. You just gotta go to the Style tab, and under the background type, select Classic, and on this color, click here, and you'll have a whole color picker to choose some color from. So let's say I select a blue type of color, but really light. So this box will have this color. Now inside this box, we can add more elements. You can just click on this plus or this plus to load all the widgets again. Now here, let's say I add a text heading. And from here, we can triple click on the text to change it, or we can simply change the text like my online shop. Now, if you want to style this text, like changing the color, changing any typography, you can just go to Style tab, and you'll have so many options. Like with the alignment, you can make it center or on the right or on the left. I'm gonna keep it center. Then on the typography, if you click on the pencil, you have so many options for the text. First, on the family, you can select any font family. So many free font family are available here. You can just select that and it will be automatically changed to that. And also you can search for the font, like I'm searching Poppins, one of my favorite fonts, and selecting it. Okay, then you can change the font size by dragging the slider, and of course you can add any precise value like this. You can change the font weight, you can make it thinner, you can make it bolder. Lower number makes it thinner, higher number makes it bolder. Okay, then with the transform, you can make the text fully uppercase or lowercase, capitalized, anything. Then with the text decoration, you can make the text underline, overline, or line through. Then we have the line height. With it, you can set the line height of any text like this. Then with the letter spacing, you can literally add space between each of the letters. And similarly with the word spacing, you can add space between words. Okay, so if you don't want it, you can just select the value and click backspace to delete the value and make it default. Okay, alright, now let's close this. Now we have all of these options, but we have the text color here. With it, we can simply change the color of the text super easily. Okay, now we can add more elements in the box. So click on this plus, and let's say we add this text editor, and it also add text, but this text is a little bit different because this text editor is really powerful. You can select any text and make it bold directly from here. Okay, so this is for writing paragraphs. Now if you go to style, everything is the same as the heading. Like you can make the element center, then edit the text color to anything, or edit the typography to anything. Okay, alright, now after that I want to show another element, which is the button. The button is really useful. So first you can change the button color right from here, like shop now. And on this link field, you can add any link, like kitninja.com. And if someone clicks on this button, it will take them to the kitninja.com. You can type google.com and it will take you to the google.com. You can even add your social media links, anything. Okay. Alright, so to style this button, go to the Style tab and you can make the position to center, then edit the typography for the button as well, like this. Then all of the styling you can explore. I'll just show you everything in details later. But I want to show you one thing. If you want to add hover effect on any button, just switch to the hover effect. And from here, you can change the button text color like this. Then you can change the button background color right from here. And one cool thing, if you switch to the hover, and let's say I make the text color white, and then background color blue or something. Now if I take my mouse on this button, it'll show a nice hover effect. Okay. Now one thing, let's say you want to add space between the items inside this box. So for example, I select this button and want to add some space on the top. We can just go to the Advanced tab and we can use margin or padding. So I'm going to use the margin. If we just unlink the value from here, we can type any value individually on the top, right, bottom, or left. Okay. So on the top, I add 100% and it'll just add 100% space on the top. Okay. So this can be really useful to move the elements and make it how you want. Okay. With the padding, you can do really similar thing, but it has different use cases. I'll tell you everything in detail later. So this is how you add basic elements and edit them in the Elementor. But now I'm going to show you a really important thing, which is layouting in the Elementor. If you master the layouting, you can literally build anything you want in the Elementor. So what I'm going to do is first delete everything from here. We can just right click on any element and click delete. It'll be gone. Just right click, delete, right click and delete. So we left with the simple box. So on this box, instead of adding any element like heading or text, I'm going to add containers. So basically, within this big box, there is a small box. We can select the small box and edit that as well. Let's make the content weight to full weight so we can actually control the width like this. And we can also control the min height like this. Now let's color this element a little bit. Go to the style and make the background color. Let's make it kind of blue like this. Now I'm just gonna right click on this element and duplicate. Let's duplicate one more time so we have 3 of them. So basically on this big box we're having 3 small boxes. Now we can select the main box from here, and to select the main box we can follow this structure. So here if you notice, this is our main box, and under the main box there is 3 new containers. Okay. Now let's select this main box and go to the layout, scroll down, and if we make the direction to row, it'll just place every item inside this in a row like this. Then if you make the justify content to center, it will center every item inside this. If you make the align item center, it'll center everything vertically inside like this. Then we can add gaps between the elements, like if we add 50 pixel gap has been added here like this. So you can basically control the inner child elements with the main parent element. And if you want, you can also add any element within these individual child elements. Like if you want to add a text here, but you want to add a button there, then you want to add an image on the third one. So you can make it anyhow you like using the layout and understanding the layout, right? So we're going to learn everything in detail step by step. So I think it's enough giving you theories, and now let's go ahead and make our real homepage. So I'm just going to delete everything from here. I'm going to delete the whole container so it'll be fully empty. But before we start, I want to remove this default header and the footer. We'll later design our header and footer, but for now I'm gonna go to the page settings, and from here, if I make the page layout to Elementor canvas, we'll get a fully empty canvas. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and add a new container here, and make sure you follow this structure because you can see exactly what's going on this page. Like just now I have added a container and you can see the container here, right? Alright, so on this container I'm gonna double click and we can rename this one like banner section. Basically renaming any container doesn't do anything functionally, but it's just to keep everything organized. So I just renamed this the banner section. Okay, so on the banner section, on here, make the width 1240. Then make the min height of this container 701 pixel, and it will be this long. Then make the direction row, so we can place every item in a row inside this box. Then make the justify content to center everything horizontally, and then make the gaps 0. We don't want any gaps in here. Then scroll down, open the additional options, and on the overflow, make it hidden. And I'm going to tell you why I made this overflow hidden later, okay? Now let's go to the advanced, and now let's add some spaces. So On the padding, I'm gonna unlink first. Then on the top, I'm gonna keep 0. Then on the right, I'm gonna make it 20 pixel. Then on the left, 20 pixel. So basically, this padding will add some space on the side of this container. So this is all basic things. Now I'm gonna go to the style tab of this container to actually style this. So first, let's add a background color. Click on this background classic, and from the color picker, we can also type any color code. So I'm just gonna type hash F6 F6 F6, and it will actually have a nice gray kind of color. Alright, after that, I'm gonna add a texture on this container. Let's open this background overlay, and on the background overlay, let's click on this classic, and this image option will come up. From here, let's select an texture image. So from our media, if you have all the images I gave you, you can just scroll down and you'll find this image. This is a background texture or pattern. So just select this and it will be loaded in this container. And now we can actually position this in the background. Here, scroll down. First on the position, I'm going to select the custom, and we will have two inputs, X position and Y position. We can manually control the image like this. So on the X position, let's first select the percentage and type 77. It will be positioned like this. And on the Y position, just keep it 0. Okay. Now, one thing, if you notice, this image is actually rotating. And one thing, if you notice, this image is actually repeating itself to cover up the whole container. So we can go to the repeat. So to stop that, we can make this repeat to no repeat. Okay. And on this display size, just keep it auto. And scroll down, make this opacity all the way to the right, which will make it 1. So the intensity of this background texture will be higher. Now this background is looking great. Right now inside this box, let's add more container. And make sure this container is full width. And on this width, make it 65%. It will be here. And make the justify to start and gaps 0. Then scroll up, go to the style, make the background type classic, and on the color, I'm gonna make it fully transparent by dragging this second slider all the way to the left. Now go to the advanced tab, make the margin 0 to remove all the default margin, then unlink the padding, and just on the top, 232 pixel. And it will leave space inside of the top area. Okay. Now inside this container, let's start to add contents. So I'm going to add a heading here. Now let's change the text to this text. And from the HTML tag, I'm going to make it P. And by default, it will become a small text and will have a soft color. So let's go to the style and style it really precisely. First, make the alignment on the left, then the typography. For the font family, I'm gonna search Poppins. It looks actually good. And make the size 40 pixel. Then make the weight really thin, like 300. It'll be like this. Then on the line height, we can add line height like this, right? But I'm not gonna use the pixel unit. Instead, I'm gonna use EM. And with the EM unit, I'm gonna type 1.3. I'm adding the line height for a reason you'll understand later. So let's close the typography and make the text color fully black color. A black color, but I'm gonna type a really precise color code. Hash 141414. Okay. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Unlink the padding, and on the left, make it 40 pixel, and it'll just leave a small space on the left. Now let's use this width. On the width, select custom, and we can manually adjust the size of this text. So I'm gonna precisely make it 32 pixel. This text will be this sized. Now with this text, I'm gonna do a really interesting thing. So under the advanced tab, if you scroll down, you'll see the border option. Open it, and on the border type, if you select the solid, and you'll see it covered the text with the border. And also we can control the border width, like we can make it 1 pixel, 2, 3, 4, 5, anything. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna actually unlink the border width, and just on the left side, I'm gonna add 2 pixel. So the border will be added here. And also I'm going to change the border color. So here, just type a color code D2275B. And this color will be like this, looking really nice. And this is why I have just added a little bit padding on the left. If it was 0, it would look really bad. So just keep it 40 pixel on the left. Okay, cool thing. Now after that, let's add one more heading. So I'm gonna drag and drop it right after this text. And let's change the text to modern. And on the HTML tag, just select H1. It will be a little bit bigger. Then we'll go to the style tab. And on the typography, make the font family, just search GLAMZ. You'll find this one, but this font is really cool. And also let's adjust the size of it, 48 pixel, looking great. Then the weight should be 500. And I'm gonna make the transform to uppercase, so this text will be fully uppercase. Okay, let's close it. Now let's make the text color of this one 262626. Okay, now let's go to the advanced tab and unlink the margin on the top, 19 pixel, and it'll just add some space on the top. And this text is looking nice. Now after this text, let's add one more text right after this. Change the text to trendsetter, make the tag H1, go to style, make the element left, then typography, choose the font family GLAMZ, font size 48, then this one's weight will be 800, which is extra bold. Then make the transform uppercase, and also make the color the same 262626. And this thing is looking really nice. Now it looks like we're really making something. Alright, then after this heading, let's add a text editor widget to add a slightly bigger text. I pasted my text. Now go to the style, make the typography Poppins, and font size 16, and that's it. And basically we're making all the small texts like this and this the Poppins font, okay, and bigger texts like this and this the GLAMZ font. Okay, now go to the advanced, unlink the margin on the top 16 and on the bottom 24, and it will add a nice spacing. Oh, and hey, let's go back to the style and add a color. So I'm just gonna make it 020101, this color. Okay, so this text is looking great. Now after this text, let's add a button widget. You can add it right here. Change the text first. It'll say explore more, and then let's style this button. Go to the style, make the position to left, and the typography, select Poppins, then font size 14, font weight 500, and that's it. Now make the color fully black. And now I'm gonna remove the background color of this button. So on the background type classic, then on the color, second slider all the way to the left, it will be transparent and the color will be gone. Okay, we just need the original text. And by the way, I wanted to make this text fully uppercase, so from the transform uppercase. Nice. Now if you scroll down, you'll find the padding here. Let's unlink it, and on the top 18, on the right 16, on the bottom 18, and on the left keep it 0. So basically I have just managed the space inside the button. Okay, and that's it for the button. Now after this button, let's add one more button. So we can just right click on this button and duplicate, and it will be added here. So let's rename this one shop now. And actually I'm gonna make this button a normal one, so keep everything as it is on the typography, but on the text let's make it white, and on the background, instead of any transparent color, make it D2275B. Nice color. And now let's edit the padding, because it has a background color. Padding should look really nice. So first on the top 18, but on the right 30, then on the bottom 18, on the left 30. So basically we have shaped this button using the padding, okay? And as this button is having a background color, we can add hover effect on it. So select the hover, and on the background color, we can just make it 262626, and on the hover it will be like this. Nice. Alright, so the button is done. Now what I want to place these two buttons side by side on a row, okay? So for that, we can take a new container. Click on the plus, add a new container right after the button. And this container will be added right after this button, right? And what I'm gonna do is open the container and drag the buttons like this and drop it inside the container. You see, the button is now inside of this container. And let's drag this red button as well. Just put it inside the container after that button. Make sure this button is right after that transparent button. Like this. Like these buttons should match the placement like this, okay? And then let's select this container. So this container is now holding both of our buttons. And if we just make the direction to row, as you know, it will place every item inside in a row. Alright, and also make the align items center, and then make the gaps 0. So overall, it will be looking like this. Really great. And one thing also, go to the containers advanced and make the padding 0. So it will remove all the unnecessary paddings. Now it's looking perfect. Alright, so basically our left part of the banner is done, looking super cool. Now let's work on the right side of this. So let's close this container inside the banner section, which is holding everything in here. And right after this container, I'm going to add one more container. So we can right click on this container and click add new container. So this is the new container, and you see, as I have added a new container, this first container is nicely placed on the left side. Okay, so on the second container, let's work here. First, make the justify to end, make the gaps 0, and that's it for the container. So basically, if I just close this panel, it will be looking like this. Really cool, you see. Now inside the second container, on the right side, let's add an image widget. So from the widgets, just drag this image in here, and now we have to select the image. So if you scroll down, you'll find this image. Select. Now let's resize this image. But make sure, now let's work on this image. First on the image resolution, make it full. And then let's go to the style tab and resize this image. First on this width, select pixel and make it 750 pixel. Then on the max width, keep it percentage. Just make it 100%. Alright, so this is simply looking great. But one thing we can see, there is a gap after this image. I think this is coming from this container. So if we just make this container padding 0, it'll just gone, and this image will be attached to the floor of this banner. Looking really great. So our banner section is basically looking like this. Really amazing in my opinion. But now it's time to make it fully responsive for tablet and mobile devices. So currently we're at the desktop, but if we click on this tablet portrait, it will show us the tablet screen. In the tablet screen, our website is looking like this. But let's fix that. Open this. So first thing, select the banner section. Go to the advanced, unlink the padding on the top, 80, on the right 30, then on the left 30. I just managed the spacing nicely first. And then select the first container under this banner section. So this is the first container, and we have really high padding on the top, which makes it look like this. So I'm just gonna make it all 0, and it'll be like this. And also let's go back to the layout of this container and make the width 100%. So it will take some more space, but these texts are looking really bad, so we should have to fix this. So first select this text, and under the advanced, let's increase the custom width. Make it 153 pixel, and it'll be looking nice. Then select this text. First go to the style, edit the typography, make the font size 35 pixel. Alright, now close it, go to the advanced, and on the margin top, decrease it to just 10 pixel. Alright, this text is good. Now select this one, do the same typography, font size 35. So this text is fixed. Now select this one. First, make the typography 14 pixel, and we have to decrease the line height because this is too high right now. So we can edit the line height like this. I'll make it around like this. 1.6 is looking really good. Close it and go to the advanced. First, unlink the margin on the top 10, on the bottom 10. Looking great. And these buttons are already actually good, so no need to work on here. So overall, our text and typography is looking like this in the tablet mode. Really cool. Now let's quickly fix this area. So first, select this container, the second container under the banner section. Actually, on this banner, we don't have to do much, but just on the layout, make the width 100 pixel. Then on the justify content, make it start. So the image will be on the start. And let's work on the image here. Select the image, make the width 801, and keep the max width 100%. Now, you see, we have to fix this. There is unnecessary spacing because on our banner section, there is a height. This is the min height. If we just decrease it, it will be automatically fixed. And it's getting fixed, right? So we can make it just 200 pixel, and the whole banner section is looking perfect for the tablet device. Just perfect. Okay, now let's see how it's looking on the mobile mode. So in the mobile, everything is almost perfect by default, okay? But let's do it step by step. Select the banner section, go to the advanced, decrease the padding. On the top, 90. On the right, 20. Bottom 0. On the top, 80. On the right, 20. Then 0 and 20. We don't have to do anything about here. Then here, everything looks perfect. We don't have to even touch it. But just the button, we can decrease the padding a bit, like unlink the padding first. On the top 10, on the bottom 10, but on the right it's 20, on the left it's 20. But instead of 10, we can make it 12 and 12, you know? Looking perfect. Okay, now select this container, first container under the banner section, go to the advanced tab. On the margin, on the bottom, add 20 pixel space. This thing is now looking perfect, okay? So if anyone opens our website in their mobile device, it will look like this. In the tablet mode, this is like this, and in the desktop mode, this is like this. Okay, so we basically made our nice and amazing banner section. Now let's go ahead and make our next cool section. And let's click on this publish to publish our homepage. And make sure you actually publish or update the page often because you don't want to lose anything you created in here, right? So after updating, if we click on this preview changes, it'll just take us to the front end page of our website. And we can actually see our homepage in here. We have just created the banner, but let's add more section in our homepage. So the next section will be our features section. So let's take a container in here and rename this features section. And in the features section, we're going to show some of our features. So first on the container, make the width 1240 pixel, and the direction to row, align items, center, and gaps 0. Then scroll up, go to the advanced. On the padding, 68, 20, 68, and 20 pixel. Alright, now inside let's add widgets. Click here, and I'm gonna search for a widget here. Search icon box, and you'll find this one. Add it here. So on the icon box, we by default get an icon, a heading, and a paragraph. We can change the icon from here. If you click on this icon library, you can change it to any icon. So many icons are available here. But for this one, I'm not gonna use the icon library. I'm gonna use my own icon. So click on upload SVG, and from here enable this. And currently we don't have any SVG images in our media. However, we have the SVG images that we have downloaded from the link. So in here, if you remember, there was the SVG folder. If you open it and you'll get all the SVG icons. We have so many type of icons in a SVG format, so I'm just gonna select all of them and drop it in our media, and everything is uploading. Okay, so everything is uploaded, but it's showing only one icon. This is a glitch, so just close this media and then publish the page and give a refresh on the page. Now let's go to the icon. Now if we click on upload SVG again, we can see all the SVG is here. Okay, so for this one I wanted to use this one, this truck SVG icon, and it will be here. Now let's change the text to this, free shipping, and also the description to this. Now let's go to the style to really style this thing. So first make the icon position left, and it will be like this. Make the vertical alignment middle, it will be like this, and make the icon spacing 14 pixel, and keep the content spacing 0. So this is like this. Now open the icon, and on the icon's primary color, make it fully transparent, so it will only remain with the outline. This is looking really better. Alright, now let's go to the content and work on the text. So first, this is title, which is this. Let's make the typography Poppins, and then weight 600, close it. And for the description, which is this, first make the color 262626, and the typography, select Poppins, then font size only 12 pixel, font weight 300, and it'll be like this. And by the way, I think we should change the icon size a bit. So in the icon, we can make the size 40 pixel. It's looking better. And let's go back to the content, and in the typography of the title, if I make the size 20, it's looking even better. Okay, so we just enhanced the look. Alright, now let's scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding on the right 18, on the left 30. Okay, now this item is looking great. What I'm going to do is now right click this and duplicate, and we'll have the same thing here, then duplicate again and again. So make it 4 items like this. But on the other items, I'm going to change the icon and contents. So for the second one, change the icon to this headphone image, and the text to online support and description to this. And let's change the icon for this. Select this one and change the text money guarantee and description to this. And the last one's icon to this wallet, and text to this, and description to this. Okay, so basically this is looking like this, really cool. But we gotta fix one thing. As you see, this is not centered. The whole thing should be centered, right? So let's open it back. If we just select the features section, and if we make the justify content space between, and see what happens. Every single item is sharing the same space between this. Okay, so this is perfect. Alright, so our cool features section is done. Now let's make it responsive. So for the tablet, I'm gonna select the features section first, go to the advanced, decrease the padding to 30 pixel on all the sides. And also let's go back to the layout, scroll down, make the gaps 30 pixel, and if we turn on this wrap, everything will sit comfortably like this. Okay, this is looking great. And our tablet mode is perfect for this one. Now let's go to the mobile and see how it looks. So for the mobile, let's quickly fix it. Select the features section, decrease the padding to 20 pixel, and then select the individual item. Go back to the style. So first here, make the alignment center, and make the icon spacing in the minus scale, minus 15 pixel. So the text will be closer to the icon. Now go to the advanced tab and make the self align center. Now if I just go to the features section, go back to the layout and make the justify content center, everything will be centered. But I'm gonna select this one again, copy this one, and on the other ones I'm gonna right click and paste the style. So the other one will have the same style as this one. Cool. Then select this one, paste the style, this one, paste the style. Okay, so this is perfect for the mobile mode. Okay. Alright, so basically we're done with our features section. It was amazing yet simple. And now let's go ahead and do our next section. Alright, and before we start to make our next section, I'm going to show you a really important settings, which is global settings. Using the global setting, you can actually increase the speed of your work process in the Elementor. And it's really easy. Just click on this site settings. And here you'll see so many options, but we just need to work on few of them. So first click on the global colors. And here we can see some default color, the primary, secondary, text, and accent. So on the primary, I'm going to change the color to 262626 because this color will be the most used color in our website. Then on the secondary, F6, F6, F6. Then on the text, 454545. And then on the accent, D2275B. Okay, so basically we're gonna have these colors. Alright, so we have just changed the default colors of our website. Now click on Save Changes. Now go back by clicking here. Now let's go to the global fonts. And here we can set up the default fonts. So on the primary, here I'm gonna search Poppins. Then close it. On the secondary, I'm just gonna make everything Poppins. On the text, Poppins. But just the accent, let's select the Kame font. Okay, now save the changes and go back. Then let's go to the typography. Here we have the body first. In the body's typography, let's make the font family Poppins, 14 pixel, font weight 400, and scroll down, line height, select the EM, then 1.6. So the body typography is the default typography for the whole page. For example, I added a text and I didn't do any typography or anything. So that element will have this body typography. Okay, that will have the Poppins font, that will have the size 14, like that. Right, now scroll down and you see all the H tags like H1, H2, H3. So for these, I'm just gonna select a default color. So on the H1, click on this earth icon. We no longer have to type any code, just click on this earth icon and you'll see so many global colors. And we have our own colors like primary, secondary, text, and accent. So from here, I'm going to select the primary. Okay, so do the same for all of them. H2, select primary, H3, select primary, H4, primary, H5, and H6. And you might be wondering why there is so many colors. So these colors came from the theme, the Oostify theme we're using. Okay, right now starting from the H2, I'm going to edit the typography. Click here, select the Poppins, then the size 32, scroll down, make the line height 1.6 EM, close, then H3, Poppins, font size 24, font weight 600, close, and H4, Poppins, font size 20, font weight 600, and close, and then H5, same Poppins, font size 16, font weight 500. And line height, select EM, then 1.4. And finally, for the H6, I'm actually gonna select it to accent color and the typography, Poppins, font size 18 pixel, and font weight 500. Okay, so these typography settings will really help us to make it really fast. Okay, now save the changes and go back. Now let's open the buttons option. So here we can set up the button globally. So first on the typography, I'm just gonna make it Poppins and 14 pixel, weight 500, then transform uppercase, then the text color fully white, and then the background color I'm just gonna select our accent. Now scroll down, make the border radius 100 pixel, then finally the padding on the top 18, then 30, 18, and 30 pixel. Now save the changes. Go back, and now it's keeping everything. Scroll down and open this layout. So first on the content width, just make it 1240 pixel, because on most of the container we have to manually type this value, right? So keep it here. So I'm just making this width once, then I never have to type it again. Okay, so next make the container padding 0, then make the gaps 0. So these are the things we were doing really manually, so it will be automatically fixed now. Alright, so that's it. Now save the changes. And that's it for the global color. We can just click on this cross to close the panel. And from now on, you'll see so many changes and speed up in the work process. Okay, now scroll down and let's go ahead and make our next section. So I'm going to take a container and rename this categories section. So let's work on here. And hey, if you see, the content is still 1140 even after making it from the global settings, then we just have to refresh our page. So I'm just going to publish and refresh the page. So now if we scroll down and select the category section, now we can see this is coming from the global settings. Great. Now make the direction row and align items center. And as you see, the gaps is already 0. But for this one, actually, we need 32 pixel gap. Alright, now scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding 68, 20, 68, and 20 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add more container here. And I'm just gonna rename this container card. Just renaming to better organize. And make sure this is full width, make the width 100, and make the min height 524 pixel. Make the direction to row, and then scroll up, go to the style. I'm gonna style this thing, so on the background color, just make it accent. Then scroll down, open the border, and with the border radius, I'm gonna make this container round shaped like this. Okay, now scroll up, go to the advanced, make the margin 0, and padding is already 0 by default. Now let's work inside this. So here I'm gonna add a container, make the direction to column, make the align items start, and gaps keep it 0. Now scroll up, make the padding 31 on the top and 42 on the left. Now inside this content, let's add a heading widget, and then change the text to this, and on this HTML tag make it h3, and the text will have the characteristics of the h3. Okay, so let's go to the style, and we don't have to edit the typography because in the global settings it already has all the values. Now just make the color EB EB EB, it will like this. Okay, now after this one, let's add a text editor and change the text to this. Go to the style, make the text color fully white color, and we don't have to edit the typography because this is already on the global settings. See, from now on almost everything will be perfect by default. Okay, now let's go to the advanced, make the margin 10 on the top, 18 on the bottom, make the padding 90 on the right. Okay, now after this text, let's add a button. So instead of creating a button from scratch, we can just scroll up and copy this existing button and paste it here. The button will be here, but the problem is the background color and the button main color is matching. So we gotta change it. Go to style, make this color fully white color, but the text color the accent color. Now it will be nice. But of course on the hover effect, go to the hover, make the text color white. Now it'll be like this. Perfect. Alright, now after the button, let's add an image widget. After the button, and choose the image, scroll down and click on load more, and you'll find this image. Select. It'll be here like this first. Alright, so let's go to the style, make the width 100%, then max width 350 pixel, and the height 367 pixel. After that, from the object fit, I'm going to select the contain, so the image will be shown fully. This was already good, but sometimes the image tries to cover the container and doesn't show full image. So in that case, just make it contain to show full image. Now let's go to the advanced. I'm gonna actually custom position this image. If you scroll down and under the position, select the absolute, you can actually take this image and put it anywhere by hand like this. But we're gonna make it really precise. So with these, we can position it. So first, horizontal orientation, make it right. Then horizontal orientation's offset, make it 19 pixel. Then vertical orientation, make it bottom, and offset, keep it 0. Then the image will be placed here, all the way to the bottom and almost touching the right side. Okay, but hey, one thing, I'm actually gonna take this image outside of this container, so we can drag this image right before the container, close the container, and put it right after like this, not inside. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna close this whole card, select and duplicate. Duplicate one more time. So basically our card will be this sized. Although this is looking like this, but if we just close the panel, it'll be just perfect. But one problem, you can see this image is getting over on the shop button. So we can select the shop button, go to the advanced tab, scroll down. If we make the Z index 2, and this will be more forward than the image. Okay. Alright, now let's work on the other cards. First, actually I'm gonna work on the third card, because the middle card will be a little bit different. Okay, so select the third card, this one, and go to the style. Then make the color FFB802, and it'll have this color, but we have to change the text colors. First, select this one and change the text, and then go to the style, make the text color primary. Select this one, do the same, select the primary. And for the button color as well, I'm gonna change it to, first make the text color white, and then the background color our primary color. But on the hover, keep the text color white, and the background color, you'll like this. And finally, go to the advanced, make the Z index 2. Okay, and lastly here, change the image. Scroll down, load more, and you'll find this image. You'll like this, but as this image has different sizes, I'm gonna reposition this one. Because you see, if I close it, it doesn't match with the card. Okay, so select the image, go to style, make the max width 400, then max height 380. Now let's go to the advanced, and we're gonna reposition this a little bit. So scroll down, keep the horizontal right, then offset minus 37 pixel, and vertical orientation and offset minus 4 pixel. Now if we close the panel, it'll be perfectly matched. And you see, this image is also going outside, making it look really unique. Alright, looking great. Now let's work on the middle one. So first select the card, then actually delete it. Yes. Now instead of the card, let's add a container in between this card. So I can just select this card, right click and add a new container, and drag this container in the middle. Now make the container full width, then make the justify content space between, and scroll down, make the gaps, unlink the gaps, just on the row 32. Okay, now inside this container, I'm gonna add a card like this. So we just can select the first card, copy and paste it inside this new container. but it will have a different design. So on this card, go to the style, make the color 2175BC. Okay, keep everything as it is here, but on the button text, just make it primary. Okay, and now select this image, change it, scroll down, load more, and you'll find the shoe image. Select, and before we position this image, let's select the card, this blue card. Go back to the layout and change the height to 246. Okay, now let's work on the image. Go to the style, make the width 120 pixel, 131. Now let's go to the advanced, position this, make the horizontal right, offset 42 pixel, and on the vertical bottom and offset 25 pixel, and it will be looking like this. Great. Now in here, I'm going to select this container, the card, and duplicate. So we'll have one more. Now let's work on the second one. This card will be a black one, so make the color 141414. And let's also change the button color. Button background color FFB802. And this is looking great. Also hover effect. Let's make the background color accent, and looking great. Okay, now finally change the image. Here, scroll down, load more, and you'll find this watch. Right, now let's go to style, make the width 100 and remove the max width, and then on the height 122, and keep everything as it is. Go to the advanced, scroll down, make the horizontal, keep it the same, 42, and vertical 25, and it's actually looking great. So here the whole thing is looking really great. This is showing the product's category in a nice, attractive way. People can just click on any category and it'll take them to that product category page. Okay, right, now let's make this whole section responsive. So first, tablet mode, select the categories section, go to the advanced, decrease the padding on the right 30, on the bottom 60, then the left 30 pixel. And I'm gonna actually change the layout of the whole thing. So let's go back to the layout and first make the justify to center. Then if we make it wrap, it'll be like this. But let's select the individual cards. Select the first card. From the width, select percent and make it 46. And because the last card is the same, select the last card and do the same, 46. Okay, and now what I want to do, I want to place this one, this yellow one, and the red one side by side here. So for that, we can select this container, go to the advanced, scroll down. If we make the order to end, this container will be sitting on the end, and these two cards will be side by side like this. Perfect. Okay, but the thing is, we have to adjust the images a little bit inside the cards. So this one, we can go to the advanced, vertical offset around like -26, and it will be touching the floor again. Then select this one, do the same, just decrease the offset. This one is -38. Okay, looking good again. But one thing, we have to decrease the padding inside of this card, because you see this side of the text is almost touching the wall. So just select the card and select the container under the card. From the advanced, make it 0 first, then on the top 20, and just make it 35 on all the sides. Okay, do the same here, 25, looking perfect now. Now let's work on these. So select this first card and make the width 47, like this, and select the second card and make the width 46. It will be here, but just select this container, go to the layout, make the direction to row, and this will be here. And also make the justify content center. Then on the gaps column, make it 31 pixel. And this will look like this. Looking just perfect. Okay, now finally for the mobile mode, let's work on here. Select the category section and decrease the padding. On the right 20, on the bottom 60, on the left 20, and we gotta also keep some space on the top. So 30 pixel is good. Okay, so the card is good here, but we can select this image and decrease the size of it. Like make the height 215. And also let's decrease the height of the card, red card, around like this. And then finally position the image nicely on the floor. Make the vertical offset 0. Okay, it'll be looking like this. And you can see these texts are broken, so let's select this paragraph, and from the padding just remove this right padding and it will be perfect. Alright, so the card is perfect. Now quickly fix this one, make it 0 and decrease the card height. What was this one? Okay, this one is 466. And so for the yellow as well, make it 466. And select the image, decrease the height a little bit, 270, and position it nicely on the bottom. Just make it 0, and it'll be looking like this. But I'd actually like to make this image a little bit center. So on the horizontal, just make it 11 pixel. It'll be perfect. Okay. Now let's work on this quickly. This container under the card and decrease the padding here, 25, and rest is good. And let's select the second one, open it, select the container, make the padding 25, and rest is good. But one thing, select the container, and on the column keep 31, but on the row 20. Okay. And also you can see we have to decrease the space between these as well. So we can scroll up, select the category section. From the layout, we can make the gaps 20 pixel. And this is looking great. Alright, so the mobile mode is perfect now. Alright, so basically we have done creating our amazing category section. This is looking super cool. Now let's publish. And next we are making our product section, and in that section we're going to show some of our products right in the home page. It'll be interesting. So let's take a container, and I'm just going to rename this product section 1, because I'm going to add more product section later in the home page. So this is product section 1. Alright, so here make the direction column, make the align items center, scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding 20 on the right. Now inside this, let's add a heading, change the text, make the HTML tag to H2, and we're good. And after this, let's add a text widget here, change it, and go to the style, make the color the text color, and typography keep it text, and it will be good. Now just go to the advanced and make the margin 40 pixel on the bottom. Okay, now after this, I'm going to add a widget that is called short code right here. So in the short code, we have to put a code so that we can show some of our products from our store. And to get the short code, normally you gotta read the whole documentation from WooCommerce plugin, right? But if you just go to the JFD website, I have just added the short code for you. So you can just copy this one, product short code, featured products, copy this. And if we just paste it here and click on this apply, and we'll actually have some products from our store. And also these are the product that falls under the featured category. And inside the shortcode, if you notice, under the category, this is featured. For example, if I change it to trendy, and now we're getting all the products with trendy category. And here we can also play with the limit and columns. If you make the limit 2, it'll only show 2 products. You can play with the column. If you make it 2, it'll be graded like this. and so on. So I'm just gonna keep the category featured here. Okay, so this is our product section in the home page, looking nice, but of course we're gonna make it nicer after customizing the whole thing. Now let's quickly make this section fully responsive. So for the tablet, this is looking actually good, but let's select the product section. Here, just make the padding 10 on the right, 10 on the left. Alright, so it's looking good. Now let's go to the mobile, and this is already perfect, but we just can change this one. Go to the style, make the alignment center, and also we can decrease the margin a little bit, 20 pixel, and it's looking perfect. Alright, so we're basically done with the section. This is super easy. Now let's go ahead and make our next cool section. So let's take a container, and this one will be, and let's rename this one to discount section. This one will be a really catchy one. Alright, so first make the direction row, go to the style, and make the background color our accent color. Yes. Now go to the advanced, on the top, on the margin top, 56, then padding 117, 30, 117, and 20 pixel. Then inside this, let's add a container and make it full width, then make the width 50%. Alright, now in this container, let's add an image widget. Change the image, scroll down, and load more, and you'll find this one. You'll like this. Then go to the style, make the width 100%, but keep the max width 400 pixel, and make the height 535. And now I'm gonna actually position this image customly. So go to this advanced and make the position absolute. Now this image is a free image. You can take it anywhere. So make the horizontal to left, offset 90, vertical to bottom, and offset minus 117, and also make the z index to 2. Now keep the image like this for now, and close this container and add a new container right after that, and make the width of this container the same, 50%. Alright, now inside this container, let's add a heading widget. Change the text, flat 30% up, and make the HTML tag to H2, then go to the style and make the text color fully white. Now after this, let's add one more heading. Change the text, make it H2, go to style, and for this one, I'm gonna actually select the accent, which is the Come font, and for the weight, I'm gonna decrease it to 400, and also make the transform uppercase. Okay, and finally make the text color fully white, and it's looking good. Right now, for this text, I'm actually gonna add a counter for the discount. So right now a discount is going on, like flat 30% off, right? But this is a limited time offer, so we need a counter which countdowns the date and time until the offer ends. So we have a widget for that. Click here, just search for countdown, and you'll find the JKit countdown. So here we basically have days, hours, minute, and seconds. So currently the countdown is 0, but we have to set up the due date. So click here, and let's say I want the offer to be expired after 1 week. So click here, and the countdown has started. Alright, so here there's so many settings, like you can change the label for the days, hours, minutes, seconds. And now let's go to the style to style this countdown. So first, click on this days. We can actually style individual items individually, like for the days we can do a different style, for hours we can do different style. So for the days digit, I'm gonna make the typography Poppins, 24 font size, and line height 1 em. And because we have to use this typography again and again for every item, so I'm gonna click on this create new global fonts and name this countdown digit and click create. And now inside the globals we have this countdown digit. Okay, right after, let's unlink this margin, and on the bottom 10 pixel. Then scroll down, and here we can actually set up or style this label. Okay, So for the color, keep it white. Actually, it doesn't matter, it's already white. But on the typography, first select the Poppins, and font weight 400, and layer spacing 0. And we'll repeat this typography as well, so I'm gonna simply create another global fonts. So just rename this countdown label. Okay, so we can quickly select the label as well. Alright, now scroll down, and here you'll see the double background. But just from the background type, select the classic and make the color fully transparent, because I don't want any background color on any item. Now let's scroll down, but instead I'm gonna use the border. Make the border type solid, and it will just add a border here. But let's change the border color to fully white. And of course the border width 1 pixel, so it'll be looking like this. And you see it actually looks better than the one with background color, right? After that, let's make the border radius 15 to actually make it a bit roundy. Okay, now scroll down, you'll find the width and height. Make the width 100 pixel and the height 80 pixel, and it will become smaller like this, looking actually nice. Alright, so we have just styled the days. Now we're gonna style all of these hours, minutes, seconds. Okay, so open the hours, and this time it will be quicker because we already have the typography. Just click on the earth and select the countdown digit for the digit, of course. And on the margin, same 10 pixel on the bottom. Then scroll down, make the label typography, countdown label. Then scroll down, make the background type classic and make it transparent. And also make the border type solid, border width 1, border color white, and border radius 15 pixel. And finally width 100, height 100, and height 80 pixel. Perfect. Now open the minutes, digit typography, this margin 10 pixel on the bottom, label typography, countdown label, scroll down, background color transparent, border type solid, border width 1, border color white, border radius 15, then width 100, height 80. Okay, it's perfect. Now finally we have the seconds. Just do the same, make the typography countdown digit, make the margin 10 pixel, label typography, countdown label, scroll down, make the background color transparent, make the border type solid, 1 pixel width, white color, and border radius 15, then 100 pixel, 80 pixel. Okay, so this is looking like this. Alright, now finally we have to use a little custom CSS for this countdown. So inside the CSS box we can directly add any code. So if you go to the GFD website, you'll see all the codes available. Just scroll down, you'll see this countdown style CSS. So just from here, copy the whole thing, then go back to the home and paste the custom CSS directly in here, and it will become like this. But let's go to the advanced and first make the margin 10 pixel on the bottom, and let's make this align self start, and it will be like this, looking perfect. But one thing I really feel like, this digit text should be a little bit thinner. We can now actually change it really easily because we're using the global typography or font for this digit text. So we can just go to the site settings, and in the global fonts, under the custom font, we'll see the countdown digit and the countdown label that we have created from the home page, right? So you can click on countdown digit, and if we just make the weight 400 and save the changes, let's close. And every digit in here will have thinner text, okay, because everything is using the same global fonts. Right, perfect. Now one last thing, just select this limited time offer text, and from the advanced we can add a little bit margin on the bottom, 20 pixel margin on the bottom. It's looking better. Now after all this, it's time to add a simple button here. So we can just copy a button from here. I need exact this button. This has the white color and red text. So here I can just paste it. Oops, I pasted it here, but it should be right after the JKit countdown, and it will be here. And now we're gonna add some margin on the top of this button. So go to the advanced, on the margin on the top, maybe 16 pixel, and it's looking good. But of course I want to change this text. So go to the content and just make the text by now. Okay. And now after making all these on the right side, you see the left part is automatically fixed with the image, right? Alright, now it's time to make it fully responsive. So in the tablet mode, this is looking like this, but let's fix it. So the first thing first, select the discount section, go to the advanced, and let's edit the padding, just unlink, and on the top 16, on the bottom 16. Okay, now let's select this image directly, go to the style and make the max width, select percentage 100%, and the height just decrease it, just type 396. It'll be here, but we gotta position this image again. So go to the advanced, scroll down, and here first make the offset 42 and vertical offset minus 60, and it'll be again on the floor. Alright, now let's work on this side. So here actually the main problem is with this countdowns. These are being broken. So let's select it, and we can just simply decrease the size of the items. So go back to the style, open the days, so scroll down here, and instead of 100 pixel, just make it 70 pixel, and height 70 pixel. It'll be like this. So now if I do the same with every item, open hours, make it 70, open minutes, make it 70 and 70, then finally seconds, and you see it's already being fixed, right? So finally for the seconds, do the same. Okay, now it's perfectly fixed. Great, looking great for the tablet mode. Okay, now finally go to the mobile mode, and we gotta fix this for sure. Alright, so first thing here, let's select the discount section and make the padding, I'll link it. On the top keep the same 60, but on the right 20, on the bottom 60, and on the right, the left 20. Okay, and actually I'm gonna get rid of this image on the mobile mode. So just select the image, scroll down, and you'll find the responsive. From here, turn this hide on mobile portrait on, and the image will be looking like this, but if we just close the panel, it'll be fully gone. But to remove the distraction right from here, for now I'm gonna click on this eye icon and hide this image. Okay, so in here we gotta fix this again, but before that let's decrease the size of the text here. So for this one I'm gonna make the typography and size 24, and for this one I'm gonna make it 24 as well. This is looking way better. Now it's time for this one, select it. So actually on the countdown we cannot decrease the width or height even more because it'll look bad. So instead I'm gonna make the horizontal alignment to left, and it'll be nicely aligned like this. This is actually looking great for the mobile mode. Okay, alright, so finally we're done with our amazing countdown section, and oops, we have to turn this image on in here. And yes, this section is looking just gorgeous. Alright, let's go ahead and make our next cool section. So let's take a container, and I'm just gonna close all the previous containers and rename the last one product section 2. Yes, this is our second product section. Alright, so here let's make the direction to column and align items center. Now let's go to the advanced and first make the padding 70 on the top, then 20, 70, and 20 pixel. Now in here I'm gonna add the same heading I have added on the product section 1. So from here we can just select this 2, copy, and paste it here. And if you want, you can change the text. So I'm just gonna make it trending clothes. Okay, now after that, let's add a container. First, make the container full width 100%, then direction row. Scroll down, unlink the gaps, and just on the column 30 pixel. Now go to the advanced, and on the padding unlink 60 pixel on the top. Now inside this, let's add one more container, and I'm actually gonna rename this shortly cont, because this is under a container. So on the cont, make the min height 909 pixel, and scroll down, make the justify content end. And now on this container, I'm gonna add a background image. So go to the style, and on the background type, select classic and choose the image. Scroll down, and you'll find this image. Alright, now let's position this. First, position to top center, and repeat, no repeat, display size, cover. So after making it cover, this image actually covered the whole container somehow, okay, by extending itself. Alright, so after the background image, I'm gonna add a background overlay. So scroll down, let's use this background overlay, select classic, choose image. So for this one, scroll down, you'll find this texture. Just select it. So first it'll be here, but let's position this. Make the position to bottom right, then repeat, display size, cover, and it'll be like this at first, and it'll be like this, but we'll just increase the opacity to 1, okay, full opacity. Now scroll down, open the border radius, make it 30 pixel, so this whole box will be rounded. Okay, now go to the advanced, I'll link the padding. On the right 20, on the bottom 60, and on the left 65, and on the left 65. Alright, now inside this container, I'm gonna add contents. So for that, first I'm gonna take a container and rename this one content, just to better organize, nothing else. And inside now, let's add a heading. Here, change the text, this text, and make the HTML tag to H2. Now go to the style, and let's select the typography, keep it pop-ins, and the size 36, and font weight 400, and the line height 1.2 em, and the text color should be white. Okay, now one thing, let's go back to the content, and I'm going to show you a really cool trick. So let's say I want to make only this part of the text bold. Okay, so to do that in the heading widget, here we have to type less than, strong, greater than, and then after the text part, type less than, / strong, greater than. And you see, only this everyday fashion text is bold, and these are thinner by default. Okay, so this is a cool thing. Alright, now let's go to the advanced and make the align self start. Alright, now after this heading, let's add a text editor. Change the text to this, go to the style, keep it text, but make the color white. But for this one, I'd actually like to modify the font size, so keep everything else same, but size 14 pixel. Now go to the advanced, on the margin, top 10, bottom 18, and then the padding 80 on the right. Okay, now after that, let's add a button, and the button will be exactly this one. Add it here. Okay, and just go to the advanced, and on the margin, top 16. Okay, it's looking good. Alright, so basically this part is done. Now after the cont, I'm gonna add one more cont. So add new container and rename this to cont. And right after adding this cont, you see this left container is looking great like this, right? Alright, so on the right side, I'm just gonna add a shortcode that will actually add some of our products. So for this shortcode, just go to the JFD and we have the product shortcode for trendy products. So copy it and paste it here. And all the products with trendy category will load here. Really cool. And of course, after customizing it, it will look better. Okay. So overall, this section is looking like this. Great. Okay, now let's just quickly make it responsive. So on the tablet, this is looking like this, but I'm just gonna open it. Select the product section 2. So first, go back to the layout and make the direction column. Actually, not this product section, but select this container after the text editor. So on this container, go back to the layout and make the direction column, and it will be placed like this. Okay, now let's open it and select the first count because this is too long for the tablet mode. We have to decrease the height. So on the first count, make the min height 560 pixel. Okay, now go to the advanced. On the margin bottom, add 30 pixel because we want space here. Okay, then I'll leave the padding on the right 130, on the bottom 30, on the left 30 pixel. And also I'm gonna select this text, and on the advanced, make the width custom width, and we can actually control the width of this text nicely. We can keep it like this, looking great. Okay, so in the products area, the images are looking like this, but we'll fix it later on the customization. Okay, alright, now finally go to the mobile mode. And first thing here, we have to decrease the space between this a little bit. So select the container, and on the top, make it 10 pixel. Now select this text, go to the style, make it on the left. Also this one, go to style, make it on the left. By the way, this one, go to the advanced. If we make it align self left, it'll be nice. Okay, now finally select this container, this count, and we gotta fix everything here. So first I'm gonna decrease the height to 450. Okay, now let's select the text, go to style, make the font size 24 pixel, and select this one and make the typography 13 pixel. And actually the main problem here is on this count there's so much padding, so let's unlink the padding. And first on the right 20, on the bottom 20, and on the left 20, and it just got fixed. Okay, now finally select this one and remove the right padding from here as well. Now this card is looking great. Alright, and everything else is by default good. Alright, so basically we're done with this nice product section. It's looking great. Alright, so after this section, I'm gonna add our blog section. Although we did not create any blogs on our website, but I'm still gonna show you how to add the blog archive. So let's click on here, add a container, and just rename this blogs section. Alright, so first let's go to the advanced, unlink the padding, 70 pixel, 67 pixel, and 20 pixel. And now inside this, let's add a container and make the container direction to row, then justify content space between, and align items center. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading widget, change the text to our article, and make sure this is H2. Alright, now after that, let's add a button widget. If you add the button right after this text, it will be all the way to the right side, because this container is having the position space between. If it was on the center, it would look like this, but space between makes everything apart like this. Okay, alright, so let's customize this button. First of all, change the text to view all, and for the first time on a button, I'm gonna use an icon. So click on this icon, and I'm gonna use upload SVG, and it will be added here. But I'm gonna make the icon position to end to make it like this, and let's make the icon spacing 8 pixel. And let's go to the style, and first the typography. For this one, I'm actually gonna make it the secondary. Okay, and make the size 20 pixel, and it'll be like this. Now close it, And for this button, I'm going to remove the background color. So we can click on the color and take the slider all the way to the left to remove the background. And of course, we need to change the text color to a black color. And since we removed the background color, we need a border, right? So on the border type, solid, border width 1, border color CBC 7C7. And we'll get a border like this, looking great. Alright, so this is our section's heading. And after this container, I'm gonna add a widget for the blog, which is called post blog. You'll find this JKit post blog. If we just add it here, and it'll just show a random blog from our website, because currently there is no blog created in our website. Once we create the blogs for our website, I'll show you how to manually customize it and make it however you like. Okay, so for now, I'm just keeping everything here like this and moving on to the next section. Okay, alright, so let's take a new container, and this will be our CTA section, which means call to action section. Okay, and basically it will be to influence people to go to our shop page. Okay, so first go to the advanced. On the padding 45, 20, 70 and 20 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add a container and make the container's direction to row. Then let's go to the style and make the background color accent color. Scroll down, open the border, make the border radius 30. Okay, now go to the advanced, I'll link the padding on the top 80, on the bottom 80. Okay, now inside this, let's add a container and rename this cont shortly. Make the cont's width 50%. Then inside the cont, add an image. Choose the image, scroll down, load more, scroll up, and you'll find this one. First, go to style, make the max width, select pixel 400 pixel, and height 395 pixel, and make the object fit cover. Okay, now let's go to the advanced, and we're gonna custom position this image. So position absolute, horizontal left, offset 90, vertical bottom, offset -80. Okay, you like this first, but it'll look better once we start to add contents on the other side. So after this cont, let's right click and add new container and rename this one cont as well. And now inside this cont, let's add heading, change the text to this, and make the h tag h2. Go to the style, and let's actually edit the typography a bit. So for this one, I'm gonna choose the accent first, so we get the common font, then type 40 pixel and weight 500, and line height, select EM, then 1. Okay, let's make the color white. And one thing, let's select this cont, and on the container we just have to add 50%. I just forgot. Okay, so this cont will be here. Alright, so after this heading, let's add a text editor. Change the text to this. Now go to style, and on the color, instead of white color, I'm just gonna add a shaded color, which will be FFF AFA. Okay, and typography, keep it text, but on the size just make it 16 pixel. Now go to the advanced, I'll link the margin on the top 16 and keep the padding 0, and let's make the width custom and manually make the 65, so it'll be like this. Nice. Now after this, let's add a button, so we can just get this button, add it here, and just make the button's top margin 16. Okay, now this thing is looking perfect. This is a nice hook to get people on the shop page. Right, now let's quickly make it responsive. So in the tablet, we just gotta position this image again, but first thing first, select the CTA section. I'll link the padding on the top 45, then 30, 40 and 30. Then select the container under the CTA section. Then from the advanced, I'll link the padding On the top 35, on the bottom 35. And then let's select this image. First go to the style, make the width 100%, max width, keep it 400, but on the height make it 300. It'll be like this. Now let's reposition this. Make the horizontal offset 0 and vertical minus 35 pixel, and it'll be perfectly attached to the section, looking really great. Alright, now let's go to the mobile and fix this thing. Alright, so first of all, select the CDS section, unlink the padding, and 45, 20, 0, and 20. And then select this container, go to the advanced, and now I'm gonna add really crazy padding here. First unlink, and on the top 150, then 20, 40, and 20. After that, let's sort this image out. So here, first make the vertical offset 0. It'll be here, but the problem here is this text is breaking into 2 lines. So we can select it and decrease the font size. Let's make it 26 pixel. It'll be like this, but let's go to the advanced, and on the margin top add 30 pixel. And also we can select this one, this text editor, and make the custom width. Instead of using the custom width, we can make it full width. Okay. And finally, I'm gonna select the first count, this one, go to the advanced, and on the padding top 100 pixel, and this image will be nicely placed like this. Okay, now this thing is looking perfect. Alright, we're done with this cool section, and now let's go ahead and make our last section on the home page. So let's take a container, and I'm gonna call it clients section. Alright, so first make the direction to row and make the justify content center. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 20 on the right, 70, then 20. Alright, now inside this, let's add a grid widget. This is the grid. So the grid is basically like a container, but it has different layouting option. Like we can change the column, we can change the rows. The column inside the grid is increasing. If I increase the row, you see the row is increasing. But I'm gonna keep the columns 6 and row only 1. Okay. Now inside this individual columns, we can add item. Alright, so let's go to the advanced step first and add some padding. On the top 10, on the bottom 10. Okay, so now inside let's add an image widget and choose the image. If you scroll down, you'll see these images. These are clients images, so I'm looking for a different one. Okay, so this one will be the first one. Okay, after selecting it, let's duplicate this image widget. I need 6 of them, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, now let's just change the images. Alright, I have changed every images. Now it's looking good. Alright, so let's quickly make it responsive in the tablet. So here, first I'm just gonna select the client section and unlink the padding. Then just on the bottom, 40 pixel. Now let's select the grid, go back to the layout, and make the columns 3. And it'll be like this. Now we need a gap between the items, right? So the gaps we can unlink, and just on the row, 20 pixel, and it's looking great. Okay, now let's go to the mobile. So by default this is looking like this, but let's change the column. We can make it 2 and it'll be actually good. And also let's select this client section, and on the padding unlink, on the top 25, on the bottom 25. Okay, so in the mobile mode it's looking great. Alright, now basically we are done with all the sections in our home page. Although we left this block part, and of course we'll fix it once we create all the blocks in our website. Alright, now let's publish the home page. Alright, now let's go ahead and make our other section that we gotta do it step by step. So after the home page, we're gonna create our amazing contact us page. So publish this and click on this Elementor icon and click on this exit to WordPress. I'm just gonna open it on the new tab so we don't lose the home from here. Now click on this WordPress icon and we're in our pages. Now let's add new page. So it will be the contact page. Publish. and I'm just going to directly open it with Elementor. Alright, so here first we gotta go to the page settings, and here scroll down. Under the page layout, make it Elementor canvas, so all the default header and footer will be gone. Okay, so here first I'm gonna add a nice banner. So add a container, and I'm just gonna rename this one page banner, and here make the min height 420 pixel and justify content center. Now go to the style, and I'm gonna add a background image. So select classic, choose image, scroll down here, and you'll find this one, and the image will be here. And scroll down, make sure the image resolution is full, then make the position center, then make the repeat to no repeat, and display size cover. Alright, now let's add an overlay over this background image. So open the background overlay and select the image, and we can easily make an overlay using a background color. So background type classic, and color make it fully black. Okay, and make the opacity 0.7, and it will be darker like this. Alright, now let's go to the advanced. I'll link the padding on the top 80, on the right 20, bottom 60, and left 20. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading, change the text, and make the HTML tag H1. Then go to the style, make the alignment center, and make the text color fully white. Now after the heading, let's add a container, and make the container full width, then direction to row, justify content center, and align items center. Also the gaps, I want to make it 15 pixel. Scroll up, go to the advanced, and on the padding top, just 15. Okay, now inside this container, let's add a heading widget. Change the text to home, and make the H tag to H5. Now go to the style, make the typography text, and the text color from the global color, just select the accent, and it'll be the red color. Alright, now for this heading, let's add a widget which is called icon list. You'll find this one, just add it after the home text. Make sure this is right after the heading widget. Okay, so we'll just have a widget like this, but from here I'm gonna delete all of the item except for the first one, and on the text just change it to contact. And now on the icon, we can choose any icon from icon library or upload SVG. So you can simply select it from the icon library, because in here we got all the basic icons. So if you just search angle right, you'll find this one. Select and click insert, and we'll having an icon before the text. Now go to the style and make the alignment center, then open the icon, and first make the color of this icon fully white, then make the size 18 pixel. Alright, now let's open this text and just make the text font. Okay, it should be good, and just make the color fully white. Now it's looking perfect. So basically here it is indicating that you are in the contact page. Okay, it just looks nice. Alright, now let's quickly make it fully responsive. So in the tablet mode, this is already perfect. I guess in the mobile mode as well, it will be perfect. Nothing to work on here. So if we just want, we can make the typography and font size a little bit smaller, like 35 pixel, and from the page banner we can decrease the height of the whole thing like this. So this is more suitable for the mobile mode. Okay, alright, now let's publish our page. As we're done with the banner section, it's looking really nice. Alright, so after this nice banner, let's add a new section, and I'm gonna call this section support section. Alright, so in this section, so in here, go to the advanced, only the padding 90, 30, 90, and 30 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading, and the heading will be same as in our home page, these headings. Okay, so you can just simply select this and this one, then copy and paste it right here, and we'll get the same heading and the text. But we just gotta change the text and make the aligned to the center. Change the text, make it center, And yes, you can just copy it from any tab to any other tab. It's great. Alright, now after that, let's add a container. Make the direction row, then make the gaps 25. Alright, now inside this, let's add a container and rename this one card. Okay, now let's go to the style and style, add a background color on this card. So just type F0, F0, F0. Also open the border and border radius 12 pixel. Then go to the advanced, on the padding 37, 20, 37, 20 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add contents. First a heading, change the text to this, make the tag H3, go to the style, make the alignment center, make the typography, font size 20 pixel, font weight 600, and it's good. Go to the advanced, on the margin bottom 15 pixel. Okay, now after that, let's add a text editor. Change the text to this, style and alignment center, and typography, select the text, but font size 14 pixel. And for the text color, just make it text. Now in the advanced tab, on the margin, on the top, -6, on the bottom, 14, and it's good. Now after that, let's add another heading widget. I'm gonna change it to a number, make the HTML tag to H2, then go to the alignment center, the typography font size 18 pixel, and the line height 24. And also let's make the weight 500. Okay, and finally the text color should be the accent color, looking nice. Okay, now finally select the card and duplicate and add more 3 of them. Okay, so it will be looking like this. Great. Now we gotta just change the text and all, so I'm gonna quickly do it. Alright, I have changed all the contents. It's looking nice. So basically here you put all of your information, contact information, so customers can get help on any topic. Okay, so let's make it fully responsive. So in the tablet mode, first select the main container, which is support section, and I guess it's good here. Don't have to change anything here. So on the padding, make the top 80 pixel, 70, right 20, 70, and 20. Okay, now let's select the container, this one, and we can make the gaps 20 first, then make the wrap to wrap, and finally select the card, first one, make the width 45%, and just copy the card and do the same for the other ones. So it all will be placed nicely like this, but we gotta make everything centered. So we can just simply select the container and make the justify content center, and it's looking perfect. Alright, now finally the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, everything is automatically fixed, but we can just select the support section and decrease this padding a little bit. So the top 50, on the right keep it 20, on the bottom 50 and 20. Okay, looking great, but we can select this text and make it a little bit apart, like 30 pixel on the bottom. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's move on to the next section, and this will be the most important section, our contact form section. Alright, so let's take a container and rename this to contact section. Alright, so in the contact section, first make the direction row. Go to the advanced, on the padding 0, 30, 120, and 30 pixel. Now inside this, let's add a container and make the width 50%. Make the direction column, go to the advanced, make the padding 20 pixel on the right. And now inside this, I'm gonna add map widget. So just search and you'll find the Google map, and it'll just add the real Google map that you can use to set our own location. So you can add your location on this location, then you can set the zoom like this, and you can also increase the height like this. Okay, so keep the zoom 12 and make the height 545. Alright, so this is looking like this. Now let's go to the style, and I'm gonna make the map gray shaded. So we can click on CSS filters, and from here just decrease the saturation all the way to 0, and it'll be like this. Okay, looking great here. Alright, so after that, let's add a new container right after this one, and make this container's width 50% as well. Now let's go to advanced. On the padding left, 20 pixel. Right now inside this, let's add a heading. Change the text to this, send us a message. And now in here, we're gonna add a form, a contact form. So to add form, we gotta use the made form plugin. Just search made form and drag it right after this text. Okay, the made form will be added, but we gotta click on this edit form. And from here, make sure you select the new option, and on here select the blank template, and we gotta add a name. I'm just gonna name it contact form. Okay, and now click on edit form, and it'll just open a mini Elementor page builder, and in here we can design our whole form. So from here, I'm gonna add a container first, and if you notice here on the sidebar, we got this made form drop down, and in here every element is for making contact form. Okay, but we also have our basic elements like container, heading, and all. Okay, so let's add a container, and on this container, let's scroll down here and just make the caps 20 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's start to add our contact form. So if you scroll down in here, you'll find all these widgets. So first, I'm gonna add this text into here, and it basically adds a text input where we can type anything, and there's a label. Okay, so let's set up this. First, I'm gonna turn off this show label, so this label text will be gone. And secondly, on this placeholder, we can change this text. Okay, I'm just gonna make it first name, and it'll be like this. But when we type anything in here, that text just gone. Okay, now let's go to the style to style this input. I'll link this padding here. On the top 12, on the right 20, bottom 12, and left 20. Now down here, make the input color just the text color. So input color is basically this one, and then make the background type classic, and on the color make it fully transparent. So I'm making sure that this input is fully transparent and having no colors. Alright, after that, scroll down. As we are not having any background color, so we can add border. So border type solid, border width 1, border color E5, E5, E5. Now we got the typography. So for the typography, just make it text, and it should be good. Okay, and finally make the border radius 30 pixel, so the whole thing will be rounded. Now finally, I want to style this placeholder text. So scroll down and open the placeholder, and on the typography, just select the text, and it'll be great. But just on the text color, make it text as well. So let me just, and you see sometimes you cannot select the text color because there's not enough space to scroll up or down. Okay, so you can just type the code here manually, 454545. Okay, and it'll be like this. Okay, so this is perfect. But just final thing, go to the advanced and make the width full width. Okay, it'll be helpful later. Alright, so after this text, this one is first name, and we gotta add the last name input as well, right? So we can just right click on this and duplicate. Now let's change the text on this. So on the placeholder, just make it last name. Okay, and it should be good. But one thing, I actually want these two inputs stay in a row. So we can simply add a container here, and we can just take this two widgets inside the container. And then if we just simply go to this container and make the direction to row, it will be side by side like this, but we can add a gap 20 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add more contact widget, form widget. So first let's add an email widget. First turn off the show label, then on the placeholder, I'm just gonna keep it email. Okay, and instead of styling from scratch, we can just copy this input and paste the style on this one, and it'll be perfectly styled. Okay, now after the email, if you scroll down, you'll find this text area. Just add it right after that. Turn up the label. On the placeholder, type your message, and then paste the style on this one as well, and same style. Alright, so all the inputs are done, looking great. Now after this, I'm just going to add a simple submit button. So this is the submit button. Add it here. So first it will be like this. So change the label to submit now. And from the button alignment, I'm going to make it justified. So it'll be taking the full space like this. Okay. Now let's go ahead and style this button. It's already good, but just on the typography, make it accent, and scroll down, make the text color fully white, and the background color should be our accent color. Looking nice. And of course, open the border, make the border radius 100 pixels, so it will be fully rounded. And we can see by default there's a shadow with this button. We don't want that, so open the shadow, and on the box shadow, we can click on the color and make the color fully transparent to just make the shadow disappear. We don't need to work on icon because we don't have one. Okay, so this button is looking great. But just one thing here on this text area, we have to increase the height of it. So if you go to the style, you see the height here. You can manually increase it like this. So I'm just gonna keep it to 40 pixel, and it's looking better. Alright, so since we're done with creating our contact form, we can click on this publish and click on this update and close. And after closing it, the form will be loaded on here, looking just great. And in here, actually I'd like to match the map height with this contact form. So we can select the map again, and from here we can just manually try to match it like this. I'm keeping it around 493 pixel. Okay, now this is looking great. Or we can actually make it 500 to make this contact form on the center of this map like this. Okay, there is a space on the top and there is a space on the bottom a little bit. Okay, so basically this section is looking great. Now just let's make it fully responsive. So in the tablet, it will be really simple. Just select the container from the layout. I mean, not this container, just select the contact section, and from the layout, make it direction column, and then select the first container, make the width 100%. And also I'd like to decrease the height of this map now because this is smaller screen. Okay, like this, 370 pixel. And also on this container, let's add some margin on the bottom, like 20 pixel. Okay, now select the second container, make the width 100%. It'll be fixed, and this is just looking perfect. But one thing, on the left on this container, we don't need this padding anymore, so we can make it 0, so it will be like this. And if you notice one thing, and the button is automatically shrinked to this size on the tablet mode, so you can fix it by going inside our mid form. So from here now, select the contact form and click edit form. And on the tablet mode, we can see this is automatically like selected was small, so just click on this justified again and it will be fixed. And also on the mobile as well, just click on this justify again and it will be perfect. But you can see on the mobile mode, these inputs don't have any gap between them. So on this container, we can make the row 20. Okay, and it'll be perfect. Now just publish and click on update and close. Okay, so here as well it is fixed, and on the mobile this is automatically fixed, but of course we need to change the padding of this contact section. So on the advanced, unlink, on the right 20, on the bottom 75, and left 20. You like this. And okay, so there's a gap here, we can fix it. So from the padding right, just make it 0. And also I like to change the height of this map around like this, 320 pixel. And also I'm gonna change the text size here, just make it small, 24 pixel. And also we need a space on the bottom, so like 10 pixel. And I think we need also on the top 30 pixel, and it's looking great. So our mobile mode is perfect for all of the section and the whole contact page. Okay, so this is fully responsive, and not only this section, every section in the contact form is fully responsive. Okay, so we're basically done with our contact section. This is looking amazing. Now let's publish it. But you know what, I'm gonna add 2 more sections on the contact section, but this time I'm not gonna make it from scratch, but we can just copy it from our home page. I need this one and this one, so select this. This was the CTS section and this was the client section. Select both of them and copy, and on the other tab just paste it here, and it will be perfectly right in the contact page. Okay, now this page is looking even better. Alright, so we're done. Now let's go to our dashboard, and I'm gonna show you how to create blogs for your website. So click on this Elementor's logo, click on exit to WordPress, click here. Alright, so to create blogs, we gotta go to posts, and in the post we can see our default post, the hello world. We can just delete this, click trash, and click add new post. Alright, so here first we gotta add our blog title. So I'm just gonna paste my text here, and on this area we can type anything, any paragraph. Like I'll show you, if you click on this plus, you'll get so many type of widgets like heading, list, any kind of text, quote. And if you scroll down more, you'll even find media like images, video, files. So many type of things you can use to write your blogs. So I'll just show you. For example, if I add the image here, we can upload it from our media. Like this, and it will be here. Also, let's say I add this paragraph here. Now you can just type anything you want here. Okay, and this is also a rich text editor, so you can select any part and make it bold, italic, or turn this into a link. All up to you. Like this. So this text is now a link. Okay, alright, so there's infinite possibilities with all of these widgets. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually paste my already made blog. Okay, so I just paste it here. As you can see, I just already made a blog only by using these widgets, nothing else. And this is a full blog. Okay, so after writing your full blog, let's focus on this right side. Firstly, on this post. On the post, we can set any featured image, or you can say a thumbnail for the post. Okay, so click here. So from here I'm gonna select a thumbnail. So from here we can select this one, and this just will be our featured image for the post. Okay, now scroll down, you'll see the status here, link, author name, and some things. You can change the author name right from here. You can just choose it because on the dashboard we have already set the name, right? Alright, so after that we also have the categories for the post. In the category you can type anything, like click on add new category. We can type any category and add it to a new category. And also if you scroll down, we have tags, right? So in the tags you can make it anything. Okay, and it'll be just added. And on the post settings, we don't necessarily have to do anything here. Alright, so after making our post, I'm just gonna publish it. Okay, alright, so now if we want to see the full blog we have just made, we can just click on view post. So from here we can view the whole post, we can read it, and if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see people can actually leave any comment on it, like this. And people can even reply on that comments. Okay, so all of these are really automatic, coming from the Woostify theme. We don't have to do anything at all. Okay, so now let's go back to the dashboard. And on the post, we have only one post, right? But I'm gonna add multiple posts, and I'm gonna come back in few moments, okay? Alright, so I have just added a couple more blog posts. Now it's time to show you how to demonstrate these blog posts on anywhere you want. Like if you want to create a blog page and show these posts nicely, or if you want to show these blogs in the home page, okay? Alright, so now I'm going to show you how to create blog page. So go to the pages, and let's add new page, and just rename this one blog. Okay, now let's just publish this page. Now let's go back, and here if we just view this page, click here, we can see the page, but there is no blog posts, right? But we want to show the blog post we have created. So just go to the dashboard, and under the settings, click on this reading. And before we have set the static page to our home, right? This time, select the post page to blog and save the changes. Now if we go to the pages and view the blog, click here. And here we can actually see all of our posts on a list, right? And of course, we will make it really look good by customizing the whole theme, right? And from here, if you just click on any post, it just simply takes you to that single post where you can read the whole thing. Okay, amazing. Right, now that we have made our blog posts, if you remember, in the home page we have left our blog section here. So now it's finally time to make it fulfill. Okay, so let's work here. Let's publish our homepage first. And if we just refresh this, because it was the old blog, didn't update it. And if you scroll down here, now we can see all the blogs here. Okay, now from here, click on this JKit post blog. Okay, so here there are so many styles you can choose from. So I want to make it style 2. And then scroll down, you'll find the element order. So in the element, we have actual elements, like we have the category name here, then we have the title, then we have the excerpts, then the read more. Remove the read more, then this one, and only keep the meta and the title. But I'm gonna drag this title after the meta. So it'll be like this, okay? Now on this image resolution, make it 4. And on the column, make it 4. And it will be 4 items in a row. Now let's scroll down and disable the category, and the category from here will be gone. Now scroll down, we can turn this read more off, but we don't have to because we don't have the button here. Alright, now scroll down, and from here, disable this option, post meta author, which is this icon. And the icon will be gone, and we'll have the time only, time and date. Now scroll down, and we have this time icon, but I'm just gonna remove this. I don't want any icon. Now scroll down and open the setting. And here first, we can increase the number of posts or decrease the number. So currently this is 3. That's why it's only showing the 3 posts here. If I make it 4, it'll just show 1 more post, okay? And if you scroll down, you'll find this post sorting. You can sort the post by latest post, old post, and so many kind of things, okay? But I'm just gonna keep it default. And you can just keep everything else default. And in the pagination, you don't have to do anything, okay? Now let's actually go to the style to nicely style the post archive. So first thing, scroll down, open the post item. And on the column gap, just make it 30. The column gap is this gap, okay? Now scroll down, open the thumbnail. And on here, on the border radius, just make it 15 and it'll be rounded. Then scroll down, open the thumbnail container. And keep the image height 300 pixel. You can edit that, but I'm just gonna keep it 300. Okay. Now open this content container and keep the alignment to the left. You can make it center or right, but I'm making it left. Then scroll down, open the title, which is styling for this title. So click on this normal typography. First, make it Poppins. Make the size 16. And the line height, select EM 1.3. And of course the font weight, keep it 600, and it's looking great. Now skipping all of this, open the post meta and edit the typography. Select the pop-ins, font size 12, font weight 400, and close it. Now unlink this margin. On the top 10, on the bottom -3, so it'll just sort the spacing nicely. And this is just it. The post archive is looking really good. But just one thing, we have to edit this thing. Select the first container under the blog section, and we can just add some margin on the bottom, like 30 pixel. Okay, now the whole thing is looking great. Now let's quickly check the responsiveness of it. And in the responsive tablet mode, this will look like this, but we just have to fix it nicely. So select the JKit post again, and from the content, scroll down, and on the column just make it 2, and it'll be like this. There's 2 columns in a row, looking perfect. Now let's go to the mobile, and for the mobile mode, just make the column 1, okay, and it'll be perfect here. But I want to do something for this button. This is not looking great here. So what I'm going to do is click on this button, copy it, go to the advanced, on the responsive, hide it on the mobile, okay? And I'm going to add the button here instead on the mobile mode. It'll be here first. We can decrease the font size like 16 and decrease the padding a little bit, like 12, 20, 12, and 20, okay? And we can also make the position center, okay? Now go to the advanced, scroll down, on the responsive, turn this hide on desktop and hide on tablet, okay? So it won't be shown on the tablet or desktop. On the desktop and tablet it will be shown, it will be hidden, but on the mobile mode, the first one will be hidden and the last one will be shown. So putting this button here make more sense, okay? Perfect. Alright, so basically our homepage is now 100% complete with all the sections. Okay, so now finally it's time to customize our whole website with the theme. And on the customization, we will add our nice header and a nice footer, okay? But before we go ahead, click on this page settings, scroll down here, and make the page layout Elementor full width. And it'll just show our default header and our default footer, okay? But we can customize this default header and footer from our customization. So now let's go ahead on the dashboard and start to do the customization. So from under the appearance, click on this customize. And this is the area we're gonna be customizing our whole theme. There are so many options, but let's start with the site identity. So first, instead of any of this text, I wanna add a logo for our website. So click on select logo. From here, scroll down, load more, and you'll find this logo here. Select, and from here, click on skip cropping, and our logo will be on the header. Great. Alright, so after that, scroll down, and on the site title, now we'll change the text. It'll just say GLAMZ clothing shop. Now if we just publish, this text should be showing in our home pages tab title, okay? And yes, this is showing, you see, GLAMZ clothing shop, okay? And because we are customizing it, this is showing the customized text. Alright, now let's go back from here and go really step by step on all of these options. So go to the layout first. Okay, let's go to the top bar and keep actually everything default here. Now let's go back. Right now let's go to the layout and go to the site container. First thing on the width, make it 1600 and keep everything default like this. Now go back. Let's keep the top bar because we don't have any top bar. Just go to the normal header, and here as well keep everything as it is. Go back, skip this header transparent, skip this page header, skip the mobile menu. but go to the blog. So in the blog, currently this is selected as this design, but if we just select the blog layout this, it will be looking like this. This is actually better. If you want, you can select this grid style or this zigzag style, but I prefer this one. Alright, and if you want, you can actually order the structure. Like first there is featured image, but you can drag it after all this. You can hide anything like this. Alright, so that's it for the blog layout. Now let's go back. And here we got the blog single. So the blog single is for the single blog or blog details, this page. And if you want, you can reorder the things here if you want to. Maybe you can drag this post meta all the way to the top and it will be showing here. You see? And I think this is actually better. You can just do it however you want. But let's just put it under the title. I think this is the best. Okay. Now let's publish and go back. Okay, after that we have the sidebar. So sidebar is this thing. So here instead of the right, I'm gonna make it left. So the sidebar will be on the left side. So this one was for the blogs only, but here we have it for the shop page as well. So from here, just select the left sidebar. Okay, now let's publish and go back. Okay, now here we have our footer. Let's finally make our footer really nicely. So currently our footer is looking like this, really simple. So first thing here, widget column, make it 4. And we'll just have 3 more slots for adding widgets. Okay, and on the custom text, which is this, you can add your own text like this, and it will be easily changed. So this is it for the footer setting. And as for adding things in here, we'll add it later from the widgets. Okay, so for now, let's go back and just let's finish the layout. Okay, so under the layout only, we have to go to this scroll to top, which is this icon. It just scrolls us to all the way to the top. So keep everything as it is. But on the design, I'm gonna customize it. First on the background, I'm gonna select our accent color. So it'll be like this. And just keep everything as it is, looking great already. Okay, now let's go back and also go back from the layout. And again, go step by step. Let's go to the color. And on the color, basically we have the theme colors. We have theme color, text color, link color, which you can see these, okay? These are the default colors from here. But actually, I'm gonna change the colors according to our design. So on the theme color, I'm gonna make it our accent color. So just type D2275B and hit enter. And this theme color will be our accent color. And as you can see, so many things has been changed to our accent color. Like these and these, okay? Alright, after that, let's continue changing the colors here. For the text color, I'm going to type 454545. Okay, and I just want to change one more color from here, which is link hover color. It will be the same D2275B. Okay, so if you have any link text on the hover, our accent color will be shown. Okay, now just publish it and go back. Now the color is done. Now let's go to the buttons. So on the button, I'm going to change the background color to our accent color. And that's it. Publish and go back. Now go to the typography. Open the body. And just on here, font size 16 pixel. That's it. Go back. Then open the primary menu. In here, just select the font weight 400. And then font size 15 pixel. And then sub menu font size 14. So basically these will be typography for our menus. Once we create our menus, you can see that. Okay, alright, so just keep everything as it is, default, and go back. Now go to the heading, and here actually we don't have to change anything, just keep everything default. Go back. Alright, now finally we're gonna work on our WooCommerce. Go here. Alright, so first click on this product image, skipping all these. And make sure the product image has 600 width and thumbnail width 300. And on the thumbnail cropping, click on the custom. And on the second input, just make it 5. So our shop thumbnail will be just looking like this. So just basically change the ratio of the images. Right now publish and go back. And skipping this checkout because this is gray shaded, go to the shop archive. So the shop archive page is for this shop page and also the single shop page. Okay, so first open the general. Keep everything as it is here. Now skipping all of these, open the product content and alignment, make it left. Then close this, open this product image and keep the hover effect swap. You can make it zoom. So on the hover, it will just zoom the product image like this. Or if you just make it none, it won't be anything at all. But I like the swapping because it shows the other image from the gallery, right? It's good. And from here, turn this equal image height on. So the height will be equal, doesn't matter how big or small the image is, okay? This is good. And of course, you can change the height of the image. Like if we want to make it 500, we can do it, or we can make it 400. But I think actually 305 will look the best. Okay, now let's close this product image. We can open the cell tag, which is this tag. We can change the color of this. If we want, we can change it to our accent color. And if you want, you can also use this text on this tag instead of this real percentage. Just turn up this and it will say anything you type here, okay? Like discount, okay? But actually I prefer to use the sale percentage. All right, now let's keep all of these and open the wishlist button. And on the wish list, make sure this is right here. Select this one, just keep it here, and on the hover, we'll see the wishlist button, okay? Nicely. Now let's open the add to cart button, and we can select multiple options. Like currently, if we hover on any product, the add to cart button is coming from the bottom like this, right? But we can change it to this, which will make it like this. It always shows the button. Then we can select to this, and on hover, it will just show it on the middle. This is also nice. And finally this one. And now on the hover, it will just show the cart button like this. And I prefer this one. This is the great way to show the cart button, okay? But just scroll down and we can customize the background color and color. So we can make the background color our accent color. Now looking like this, but we have to change the color as well. Just make it white. Publish and refresh, because we cannot hover it right now after changing the color. So we just gotta refresh the page. And you see this is looking like this. Alright, now let's open back our WooCommerce, then shop archive, and the add to cart button. Again, also one thing, I'm gonna make the border radius 100, so this thing will be fully rounded, okay? Now everything is actually looking great. It's starting to look great, right? Alright, now publish it and go back from our shop archive. And after the shop, we can go to the product single, which will be the settings for the product description page, okay? So first go to the general, keep everything as it is, but just scroll down, and on the trust batch image, we can select a trust batch. So in the media, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. Just select it and it'll add the image right here. And this image basically adds trust to the customer, okay? So I'm just keeping it here. Now we have this product image here. With it, we can choose the gallery style. So let's say I select this. Actually, we can see it because this product doesn't have any gallery images. So we can just go to the home from here. Not home, we gotta go to our shop page just so we can edit the URL. Okay, so we gotta go to our shop page, just publish it, and go to the shop by typing /shop like this. And I think this one has the gallery. Yes, just open this product, and from here click customize. And now finally go to the WooCommerce, then product single, then open the product images. Okay, so this is currently looking like this. The gallery looks like this, but if we select it to this, it just looks like this. Okay, we can select it like this. This is also our modern look. We can select this one. This is also good, but I think this is the best one. And one important thing, when you choose images for your product, make sure every image is the same size. Otherwise it will be a little bit buggy like this, you see. Alright, now let's close the image, product image, and we can choose the options. Like if we open the product data tab, we can choose whether we want the additional information or description in here, and we can even add tab. Alright, then we can turn on or off the related product like this. We can edit the column, we can edit the products. Okay. Alright, so this is it. You can actually set up everything according to your preference, but for me this is looking good enough. Okay, now from here let's go back and go to the cart page, and from here you can change the style as well. If I select this one, it will look like this, simple. Okay, so I'm selecting this one. Okay, now back, and we gotta go to the mini cart, which is this thing. So in the general, keep everything as it is. If you want, you can change the text when there is no product in the mini cart. I'm gonna keep the default, and by default everything is actually good here. Okay, and by the way, this is our cart page and it's looking like this. Okay, so this is basically it for the WooCommerce. Everything is looking great by default. Now let's move on and go to these menus. So from here we can actually create menus for our website, like home page, contact page, shop page, all of these. So click on create new menu, and we can add a name like main menu, and we can select one of them from here. I'm going to select the primary menu, then scroll down, click on the next. So now here we can add items. Click here, and on here we have pages link. This is just showing all the pages we have on our website. Okay, so we can just click on this plus icon to add those pages. Click here like this. First I'm just going to add all of them. Now after adding everything, we can simply reorder everything. So after the home, I'm going to place the shop like this. I'm going to add the blog like this. It's already there. And after the blog, just add contact. Okay, alright, so now we don't need these pages, this wish list, checkout, my account cart, because we can go to this page using the other links, right? So we can just click on this cross to delete all of them. So we just have home, shop, blog, and contact. Now let's see how it's actually looking. Okay, so this is looking like this, really great. Just click on this home to go to our home page, click on this shop to go to the shop page, click on this blog to go to the blog page, and on the contact to go to the contact page. Okay, so there is no header and footer on the contact page because we gotta turn this on from the contact page. Okay, we'll do it later, but now let's go back, and I'm gonna create another menu for our footer. This is for the header. Now let's create for the footer. So I'm actually gonna name it company because I'm gonna add it on the footer. The menu will be titled like company. So from here, click on this footer menu, check this, and click next. Okay, now under the company, let's add items. I'm gonna add the home page, then contact, then my account, and the wish list. Okay, publish, and go back. Now after the company, let's add one more for the footer. I'm gonna rename this shop. You'll better understand once we start to add it on the footer. Okay, right now we cannot see the footer, so let me just create it first. Footer menu, next, and on this one let's add the shop page first. Shop. So I want to add a custom link here. So just from here we can click on custom links, and we can put the URL. So for the URL, I'm just gonna first copy my domain name, add it here. Then after the slash, just type my-account/orders. Okay, and on the link text, just type order or orders. Okay, and add to menu. It'll be added here. Then let's add one more custom menu. So here, just add my domain name, then slash my account, then forward slash, just type customer hyphen logout, and on the link text make it logout like this, and add to menu. Okay, now publish and go back. So we basically created the company shop, and now I want to add one last link. So create a new link or menu, just type eCommerce and select it footer menu and add menu. And now on the URL, I'm going to show you where actually you get the URLs, right? So go to our front end website, refresh, you'll have the header. Now go to the dashboard from here. And if you remember, this is my account page, and in here we have so many options like orders, download addresses. So from the orders, I just got this link before, right? Now let's go to the payment methods. And from here, we can just copy the whole link, and then we can just add it on this URL and name it payment method. So by clicking this button from the footer, it will take the user directly to this page. Okay. Alright, after that, let's add more item. So from here, I'm gonna go to the addresses, then copy the URL, then add it here, and I'll say address. Okay, add menu. And the last one I'm gonna add, let's go here. So if we click on this log out, we'll see the login page, right? But from here, I'm gonna click on this lost password, and then just copy the URL and add the URL here, and I'm gonna say lost password. Okay, now add it to menu. So if anyone clicks on this from the footer, it will take them directly in here. Okay. And one thing you see on the login, some things are looking bad, so we'll just fix it later. Okay. Alright, now let's go back to our customization. So we're basically done creating our menus for our header and footer. So this main menu is for our header, and the company, shop, and e-commerce is for our footer. Okay. Alright, now let's go back, and I'm gonna publish this whole thing and give a refresh on this. Alright, now let's finally go to the widgets and add widgets on the sidebar here, then add widgets on our footer here. Okay, so we have two options. One is e-commerce sidebar, which is this, and the footer widget, which is this. So first go here and click add a widget. In here we can search for the widget. So I'm going to search product search. You'll find this one, just add it. By the way, and the product search widget will be nicely added on the sidebar. And by the way, these widgets are coming from our classic widgets plugin that we have installed. Okay. Alright, so here we can add the title for this widget as well, like search. You'll be here, but I'm not gonna add it like this for this one. Okay, now let's add more widget. This time search filter, and you'll find this filter products by price. Select this, and it will be here like this. Now let's add more. Just search product list and scroll down. You'll find this recently viewed product list. Okay, it won't add anything right now because there is no history of recently viewed products. Okay, so close it, add more. Now search product, and you'll see this product categories, and you'll just add all the categories for the products. And if you want, you can turn on this show product count, and it'll add the count in the categories. Like in the men categories, there are 10 products. Then in the t-shirt category, there are 4 products like this. Okay, so I prefer this. All right, now let's add more. Click here and search for product again, product tag. You'll find this one. So product tags basically adds all the tags in our website. Okay, so everything is looking really great right now. The sidebar is now complete. Alright, so now let's publish and go back. And now open the footer widget. Alright, so let's click add a widget. So first search for text, you'll find this one, edit. And if you go to the footer, you'll see all the slots are gone because we have added one. Alright, so here, this is the rich text editor. We can add images or type any text. So first let's add my text, and this text will be right on the footer. Okay, and now I want to add our logo on the footer. So we can click on this add media and just select our logo. Just scroll down and here is our logo. At first it will be here, but we can just drag this logo, not actually drag it. We can cut this logo and paste it here. Okay, and it will be here, but I'm actually gonna add a space after the logo if it works, and yes, it works. Alright, now let's close this. We have added the text. After that, it's time to add the menus. So add new widget, and if you search for navigation, and you'll find this navigation menu. Add it, and on the title, type company, and from the select menu, we can select any menu we have just created, right? We have created company, main menu, shop, and e-commerce. So first I'm gonna select the company, and the company title will be added, and under that we'll have all the menus, right? Alright, so let's do the same. Search, add the navigation menu, this time shop, and the shop is added, and finally for the eCommerce. Okay, and it will be added here. By the way, let's fix the text. Okay, so this is basically our footer. Although this is missing the lost password option, but we can edit later, or we can just click on this edit this menu, and it will take us to the menu, and we can again just click add items, custom links, then on the URL add the URL of lost password, and on the text lost password. Okay, now publish, and it will be here. Okay, so this part is looking perfect, but I want to work on this part. So as you can see, it's showing some menu on here as well. So we can click here, and it will be here, and from here on the footer menu, just make it select, like I'm selecting nothing, and publish, and the link will be gone. Okay, and the copyright text will be nicely on the center. Now our footer is just perfect. So basically we are done with our header as well as our footer. Now let's scroll down and go to our blogs page. And in the blog we can see we have another sidebar, so we can add widgets here as well. So let's click customize. So it's saying replace this widget's content by going to appearance, widgets, main sidebar, right? So we gotta go to our dashboard actually for this. So let's go to our dashboard quickly. So under the appearance there is widgets, and this is the main sidebar, and we can add widgets inside this. So on this left side, this is all the available widgets. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll find things for the post, like this Woostify recent post. Okay, so if we just drag this widget up to here and place it here, and on the title let's keep it recent post, and on the number make it 4 and save. Now if we go to the customize and refresh this page, and in our blogs page it's showing recent posts, looking really nice. Alright, so basically we're done customizing manually. Now I'm gonna show you how to make everything just perfect by using some codes. But don't worry, I'm not gonna teach you any coding or anything. Just go to this additional CSS, and on this field we can actually add custom code. So to get the code, just go to the JFD website, and in here scroll down, and you'll find all the CSS we need in the customization. So first, copy this thing, product card style CSS, and see what happens after pasting this code. If we just add it here and publish, you'll see instantly the product card size has been changed. You see it's having a nice roundness on the card, looking really great. Alright, so this was for the product cards. Now let's go back there, and if you scroll down you'll find this account form icon style CSS. So we need this CSS because I'll show you what's the problem. Click on the dashboard. If you just open any of the form, this password icon is massive. We don't want it like that, so we just use the custom CSS to remove that. So you can go to the customize and just add the code here, publish, and now in here it should be fixed. You see, this is perfectly fine now. So these kind of bug happens because sometimes Elementor page builder and some themes clashes to each other, okay? But don't worry, I just gave you the solution. You can just use these codes to fix all that issues, okay? Alright, so basically we're done customizing our whole theme. Now let's go ahead and review our whole website and see how it's looking and if everything is good or not. Alright, so first our homepage. This is absolutely gorgeous. Everything is literally perfect. A to Z. Now let's go to the shop. By the way, if you notice, there is no space around the screen, right? Because my whole screen is using Zoom. So it should be good on your computer, okay? Alright, so in the shop page, people can see all the products we have on our website. And if they want, they can actually filter the product by price, for example, from 0 to 100, and click on filter. And it'll just show products with 0 to 100 price range, okay? After that, they can see the recently viewed products in case they lost a product and want to see that again. So here, one product is showing because I previously opened this one, but if I open, for example, this one, see this here and go back, now this product has been added, right? After that, people can see all the categories like eBook, featured. If they click on any categories, like for example men, all the products with men will be shown here, okay? Similarly, with the tags, they can choose products by tags like this, okay?
And hey, by the way, one small thing about the shop page I just forgot to tell you, and I feel like you should know that. So just go to the customize. So currently in our shop page, our products area is having 3 columns, right? 1, 2, 3. But you can easily change that, and it can be really useful. Just go to the WooCommerce, then go to the product catalog, scroll down, and you'll find this products per row. So currently this is 3, you can just make it 4. Although this is looking like this, a little bit shrinked, because we're opening the sidebar from the customization. If I just click on publish and turn this off, it'll be looking perfectly fine. And if you ask me, I actually like this layout more, okay? And also one thing, go back there again, go to the customize, and then go to the WooCommerce, open the product catalog. In here, you can actually get the different views: desktop, tablet, mobile. So if you click on the tablet, it'll be showing for the tablet, and you can actually set the products per row for just tablet, or you can do the same with the mobile, okay? This is really useful. Alright, now let's close it. Alright, so this was the shop page, but let's go to the single shop page. Single product page. So this is the single product, and this thing was just gorgeous, okay? After we have our blog page. In the blog, people just see all the blogs. They can read the blogs if they want, and blogs can actually help you rank on the search engines for your website, okay? And finally, we have the contact page with all the contact informations and a nice contact form, okay? And yes, we have to turn on the header and footer for the contact. We almost forgot. So let's click on this edit with Elementor. Okay, so from here, click on this page settings, scroll down here, select the Elementor full width, and the header and the footer will be here, okay? Now publish, and go back to our website, the front-end website. Now let's explore the e-commerce things a little bit, like the search. If we click on this, we can actually search product by their name, tags, or categories. Like if I search cotton shirt, and we just searched all the products by the name, okay? So this is basically grabbing it by the cotton word, right? Okay, anyways, so I'm gonna show you how to create a logo like this, okay? And it's for free. So just go to the Google and search logo maker. The spelling will be like logo, M-A-K-R. Just open this link and click start my design, and click start from scratch, and click create a new design. Okay, so first we have to grab a text.
click on this T and the text will be added. So I'm just typing my logo name, GLAMZ. Then to change the font family, click on this designer picks and select the designer picks. And now font family, I'm going to select the Poppins, and it's looking good actually. And one thing, I'm actually going to type it in uppercase, okay, GLAMZ. And if you want to add any icon on the logo, so you can click here and you'll actually find millions of icons here. Also, you can search for any icon. So let's say from here I select this one and it will be added here. We can resize this and place it nicely with this logo. We can also change the color if we want. And hey, we can actually type here our accent color, right? So D2275B, right? So this is actually looking great. And after you finish making your logo, just click on save here and click on download the PNG file. And in here we gotta add our email address and click send file to email. Now let's check our email. And in here you can see they have nicely sent the logo here. Just click on download free file and it will be opened in a new tab, and just right click and click save image as, and you can save it anywhere you want. I'm gonna save it here as logo free. Okay, so this is the logo we have just made. Now let's try it on our website. So from the customize, click on site identity and we can click change logo, and here we can just upload our logo. And if we just select it and keep cropping, our own logo will be here. And we can control the logo width from here using the slider or with specific value like 150, and you see it looks actually good here. Now also one thing, I want to add fav icon, because on all professional websites like this one, JFD website or Gmail, they all have a small icon on the tab, right? That is called fav icon. So to add that on our website, we need an fav icon, right? So we can make an fav icon really easily. We can just go to the files and open our logo. And from here we can just edit our logo like this. Just crop it in nice square shape. And let's save it as a copy. Fab. Okay. Now let's go back to the WordPress and click on customize. Okay, so from here click site identity and scroll down. You'll find the site icon. This is the fav icon. And in the media, we just gotta upload our new fav icon. And just select it. Just keep cropping. And it will be updated on our tab. This is looking gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. So basically our whole website is looking like this with the fav icon and the new logo. Alright, so we have completed our amazing clothing shop e-commerce website. Now just go ahead and make your own professional clothing store e-commerce website. I wish you all the best. I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also please share this video on social media. It would mean well to me. I'll see you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.